Hey there, friends. Good to see you all today. How's it going? Appreciate every one of you being here. Started the stream a little bit earlier than sometimes, but we're getting this going here. So excited to hang out with you all today. So let's say hi to who's popped in already. Let's do that. We've got Deep in P1. Well done, Deep. I know you try so hard to get a P1 every time, and you just keep getting that false start pen. So here you are, you've done it. Well done. Excellent job. WickedQuick, our guest, gets P2. I guess we'll count that. I guess we'll count it. TC Blank, good to see you, man. Good to see you in P3. Fourth place energy for Edward. Octia, my boy, you are in P5. That's a great looking top 5. Really is. Very nice. LVP, you get P Steve. Great to see you, friend. Chris Wood, good to see you, my bud. Great to have all of you here. Rob, great to see you, man. Rob, you are just as steady as a river. Like, I can count on you. I can count on you like nobody else. Let's see. Slick, you're coming in too. Good to see you, man. That's our guest in about an hour and a half or so. So great to have you popping in. Arrow, great to see you, man. Rob wants a 10-second nap? 10-second nap. Oh, because you spamming too much? No, leave the man alone. Leave the man alone. Lamons, good to see you, man. Lamons, great to have you here. We just raced him last Saturday. That was pretty fun. Mike number 5, great to see you, bud. Smoky Knight, great to see you, bud. Awesome to have you guys here. Seba, great to see you, my friend. Appreciate you coming in. And now I am caught up. Okay, so we have a very special Saturday planned for us today. We have not one, but 2 guests planned today for Learn with Lead, and our very first guest is our good friend WickedQuick. Wicked, how are you, my friend? Great to have you here, bud.
Oh, it's great to be here, guys. I really appreciate Lead. Thanks for having me on. Second time. Wow.
Second time indeed. So yes, you are a returning guest. You hail from the great state of Kentucky, right?
That's right. You can tell by this accent. I think that's where we started last time, you know.
This isn't made. It said something like, "This isn't made up. I was born this way."
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I've used that now a couple times in some videos now. So this is great. So let's see. Where do we start? So for those who don't know, we got to bring the people up to speed on a couple of things in Lead Pencil channel history here. So the first thing we definitely have to tell everybody is that Learn with Lead is your idea.
Yeah, kind of, sort of. You know, me and you had talked about it. We'd seen so many other streamers that do some coaching, but what they do is show you a video. You know, you got guys like Titchney and stuff out there. Titchney's amazing.
He is.
And
Props to him,
you can really follow him around. But I thought that it was a great idea. You know, an up and coming guy. You know, before you got so big. You know, these guys get really, really big, and I really thought that you had that light that was going to make you big, but where you could still reach out and be personable to them, where you had time. And I thought, man, it'd be really cool if you could show somebody else, let me show you how to improve. Let me show you what I'm doing, and let's do it live, you know?
Yeah. And I said to you, I don't think anyone's going to want to do that.
Yeah, who's going to want to do that? And I said, you know, well, I'll do it with you. You know, we'll see how it goes, and if it don't go good, I mean, you can just tell me I got silly ideals, you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, my thinking was, obviously I was totally wrong because here we are, but my thinking was, well, you know, we've got, who's going to want to put themselves out there to show everyone their mistakes and who knows what else, and you know, and that kind of thing. And no, apparently there's a pretty serious, shall we say, market for coaching.
Right, and then let's think of all the awesome guys that you've had on, and guys that's really come up from after being on Learning with Lead. I mean, you've had so many guys that have expanded their horizons, and I mean, from your entry-level guys to really showing guys that, you know, super fast guys, like, you know, one guy I think of is like the Crawler.
Yeah, we had Crawler on, yeah.
Yeah, you know how fast that guy is. I mean, he's crazy fast, and then you get to learn a little bit about him, see who's been doing it since the day one Gran Turismo started, and
right.
who just picked it up, you know?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. I think that's been part of the fun
Hmm.
is getting to meet everybody. Like I had no idea, first of all, that it would work, and then second of all, how much I would enjoy it actually. Because
Right.
um, what I've found is that nothing gives me more of a thrill than seeing somebody take what I say or take what I demonstrate and watching it click.
Right.
And
Well, I
then
mean,
and then they
in,
execute it and like, yes, they
you
got
know,
it.
and vice versa from what people don't know. I mean, why you call me coach is,
Uh-huh.
I've got some real racing background and stuff. And, one of the things that was my favorite thing was when my dad was in my ear watching me and really helped me get on point where I was missing. And I was watching you, because, that's what we used to do late at night,
Yep.
when you was on there 9 o'clock through midnight, and
Yep.
I would get on because I had a little break from work and just watching you. Was really, really struggling with Road Atlanta.
I
And that was a
was.
track that I had actually had been at, and I said,
Right.
this translates into this game, and what you're doing is you're trying to drive around these curves, go over these curves right here, and then the next thing you know, I mean, you picked up over half a second, and you're
Yeah.
like, holy smokes,
Yeah.
So it was really, really satisfying for me, and then it was like that was kind of a gift that here it'll be satisfying for you, and it really has. So it's
Yeah.
been awesome.
Well, and there's something to be said, like you said, there's value in someone watching a replay and that sort of thing. There's no doubt about it. But to be able to talk live in someone's ear, because I just saw you do this. Next time you're there, you got to do this kind of thing. There's no delay with chat. There's no just learning, but not putting into practice right away. Whereas here, you can do that. You can put it into practice immediately, and that makes a huge difference. So I wanted to go back to that Road Atlanta because for those also who don't know, WickedQuick recalls that he is the 9th subscriber to our channel, and
Yes.
I remember I was racing at Deep Forest, and Plaka Plum accidentally ran into me and knocked me off the track. And you found me and hopped on and said, and just, were encouraging me and said, Plaka didn't mean to do it. And that's how you found the channel, right?
Right, that's exactly how I found the channel. You had your little tag on it that I seen it was lead pencil on YouTube, and I'd raced with Plaka several times. It was when I had quite a bit more pace than what I had, and Plaka probably didn't have as much as he does now. He's so much faster. We're talking a year and a half ago. This is a year and a half ago. It's crazy. Where's time go? And I come in there, it's like, man, I've raced with Plaka, and he's been such a good guy that it didn't look good, but it was totally racing. And you came back to me so nice, and I was like, I'm going to stick with this guy.
Yeah, and you did.
I'd been on streams like with Rory and streams with Tichney and of course Steve. Your big three guys that are in this, and it was like, man, catch somebody at ground level and watch them build. And wow, man, I just got to throw it out to you and your whole family. I feel like I know you. We've never met in person, but I mean, from Bandicookie to, of course, your mom, BL, who is so awesome and so funny in chat and does such a great job modding.
Yeah.
Octia behind the scenes, getting to learn about him. Number 2, throw it out to her too. I mean, just such a great family. And I mean, I really had no idea what a gift I was being given, and I'm just so thankful, man. I mean, I've really made a friend, and I mean,
honestly,
we're 800 miles from each other, and I feel like I've known you all my life, so it's pretty awesome.
No, and I mean, so there's so much we could talk about, and yeah, you found out very early on, especially then early, it was very much a family affair for us. Like I'm the face that everybody sees. I'm a father, I'm a husband, I'm a son, I'm a brother to a bunch of people that actually helped put this all together, and I could not. If it was up to me by myself, I probably still wouldn't have gotten all of this together yet. Like if I had started at the same time that we started, back in 2024, and by started mean like learning how to do it, and learning all the aspects of it. It's so much, and
And that kind of support's really awesome, you know. I mean, some people think that's just a silly game, but you know, when some of us guys really sit down and get to do this, you know, this is our, you know, I'm sitting here in VR right now, and it's 8 degrees here in Louisville, Kentucky right now. But where I'm sitting right now, it's 80 degrees, sunshine. We are sitting on a racetrack in 2 Ferraris. I mean, how cool is that?
That's pretty sweet.
That's pretty sweet. And then you got the support of your family. You know, you said you're a husband. You know, you got to throw it out to drive me to the library for being as supportive as she is of you. It's really a blessing. So, you know, my wife's supportive of me and my son. You know, you're going to have my son of a Wicked on soon, who's 13, that just now got his first rig and stuff. And we're going to see how good your teaching skills are, you know, because I think he's going to learn a lot more from you than what he learns from me, because I'm just dad. So whenever I'm trying to teach him stuff, he gets a little tail trim. So
that's how it goes sometimes.
Really excited about that. So maybe these guys will really see how true entry level racer coming in. If anybody's watching and thought maybe pick up Gran Turismo, you know, what it takes to pick up a rig. I mean, he's going to be on a G29 with a little wheel. We literally got it off Facebook Marketplace for $125, and there you go.
It's fantastic.
You know, and see how it's going to be. Yeah.
I tell you, you know, you've been a tremendous supporter basically from the beginning. Like, I think you found us in our 2nd or 3rd week that we had started streaming, and I mean, all of your insight, and I mean, the idea, and we didn't even call it Learn with Lead right away, but you know, I really do give you a lot of credit. There's no way I would have even tried that by myself.
I wanted to call it Get the Lead Out. It's for some reason what I wanted to call it, Get the Lead Out, you know. So, but then you called it Learn with Lead, and I was like, oh, okay, that's cool.
That works pretty well, yeah. I mean, from that to choosing, you know, that I would have, you know, I think I had 82 on most of my cars, because that's the year of my birthday, right? And you said your number needs to be number 2, and I asked you, well, why?
I was telling people, I'd be like, hey, first in your heart's a number 2 on the car, and he's like, well, I'm 82, and I was like, no, man, you got to be number 2, and he's like, why? And I was like, well, because you're lead pencil, you know, man, it's a number 2 pencil,
right? I was like, duh, of course.
Absolutely.
Like, sometimes I'm dense, I'm thick, you know, what can I say?
Hey, man, I'm thick sometimes too, man. I don't know, I guess it's that testosterone gene that we get there, you know what I mean? It's just the way it works.
You are also, I'll just say, like, a member of a very, so like we said, you know, there's family members that, you know, relatives of mine that have done some things to really help this channel. But there are a couple of people that are non-family members that have done some extra special stuff for us as well. One is Dragon Joey, who lent us his PC when we found out our laptop really couldn't handle streaming. He lent us his PC to use for a time, and then he got us a free PC through his
Dragon Joey. That's the original 4th place energy right there, right?
That's 4th place energy. That's where that comes from, yes. But you are in that category because you also donated something to us that I had, at the time when you were mentioning it, I had no idea what it was. Why don't you go ahead and tell the folks what that was?
Well, that's AXC's True Brake mod. So, you know, you guys that are on some of these rigs out there, and it's on the, you know, the Logitechs, especially it is the Logitech actually what they make it for.
Yeah.
Your 923s, your 920s, your 927s, and your G29s. The brake's on a potentiometer, so the more brake you got, it's about how far you push the pedal. Well, you know, in your car, that's not the way that it is, you know. And, you know, you push the brake pedal, and it moves a ½ inch, and then all of a sudden it gets kind of firm, and if you want to slow down, you just push a little firmer on that. So I told you, I said, man, this would make it a lot more real to you, and the 923 that you got's just fine, but you would benefit from a brake. And I was like, you know, you wasn't monetized yet, so there was no way to donate to your channel to try to help you up and stuff. And me and my wife was doing pretty good at the time. I was like, you know, I'm just gonna send it to this guy, you know, and
he did,
and there it went. And then you got to go through it and get to ruin your brakes and get to relearn how to drive and all this fun stuff. But now look at you, you know.
Oh no, it was phenomenal. You know, I didn't know how much I was getting into, so I did delay installing it. I remember that was that was a bother
Oh, yeah.
for a bit, but
I
eventually
remember
got
checking
there.
on you, being like, you got the brake mod
Breaking
in?
me? Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So I eventually did do it, and it wasn't too bad. It did take a little bit of time, but it wasn't too bad. But I was a little
But
nervous pulling it all
there's
out.
YouTube instructions from start to finish on it that it makes it where pretty much anybody can do it,
Yeah, you just got to be careful. There's definitely ways you can mess it up, but yeah.
Sure.
So yeah, the first 2 or 3 weeks of using that modification, it was kind of like, wow, this is very different.
I remember you saying, "Oh man, I don't know if it's gonna work,"
Yeah, but once it was really just the muscle memory, just the muscle memory of, okay, pushing this hard, but because of that extra resistance, it means your muscle has to work more, and you can feel it so much better because you're having to push harder, and
yeah,
it's
your rig really feels it too, right?
and I honestly like it. Yes, yeah, and I had to strengthen the rig up, and that was a whole other thing. Luckily, I'm a metal worker, so I have the stuff to do it.
Right.
But oh my goodness, yeah, it was wild, and yeah, I mean, now it's definitely a huge part of where I was regularly in the top 1,000, top 1,500 in times in the world. I'm almost top 500 every week now, and the True Brake has a huge part
Yeah, that's
to
fantastic.
do with that. There's
That's
no doubt
fantastic.
about it.
Highly recommend it, and it's something that's still available out there every day. And
Yeah.
that company, it's not an expensive mod either. To be honest with you, I think that brake mod is $80 or something shipped to your house.
Right.
That's what shipping.
It comes from
and
England,
taxes.
right? It comes from
Yes,
Great
it
Britain.
does.
Yeah.
Yes, it does. It does.
Yeah, so it's not going to be Amazon Prime come next day or anything, but man. If you have just a little bit of mechanical ability, I say go for it. And you have a Logitech, one of the older wheels. It's great. It really is.
Yeah, and AXC out there, man, them guys need to pay attention to some of these guys like Lead Pencil. They always benefit from a sponsorship. I was really rooting for you to try to get us Fanatec sponsorship and stuff, and I guess they was going through their buyout and stuff, but maybe we'll retry that and try to get them guys to sponsor you a little bit or something. They need to do some sponsors or Thrustmaster or somebody.
We have put ourselves out there as far as that part goes in the channel wise. We have I do have a resume. I've put it out there. You
got to do it again. Just send it out again. That's the big thing.
Yeah, exactly. We'll repeat it here and there, but
Yeah.
anyway, yeah, man. So let's get a little bit into the car and racing side of things. So here we are. We're at Fuji. You said you hate Fuji. You told me.
Absolutely. Fuji and Catalunya is probably my. It was good probably that it's Fuji this week, or if it was Catalunya. I love Group 3s. I seem to be fairly have decent pace at it. Don't pay attention to my A+ up there. I've lost a little pace there. I'm probably a low A rated driver is what I should be. So we just really buckled down where we got this A+, and it's just a sliver of A+. Probably if you sneeze, I'll be right back in A's, but it's these flat tracks, late apexes is where hold yourself out, where where I have a problem where these guys are able to be slowed down and they stay out wide, and then they just take off so rapid after they come off the corner, and then I'm not there,
So talking about braking, that's what Fuji is all about here. So the late apexes. There is every single one of the corners except one, which is turn 2. Turn 2 is the quick left-hander there. But yeah, everything else is super late. I got to take a moment here, and I got to say hi to a lot of people and thank a couple people. So let's see. RS from 954, appreciate you being here. I did say hi to number 5. Daniel, great to have you here, bud. Appreciate you coming in. Samo, great to see you as well. Let me catch up, and thank you for subbing up, Mr. McCoons. Appreciate you, friend. Ramboy, good to see you as well. Appreciate you coming in. Ramboy says he upgraded his G923 with that in the last 1 to 2 weeks. That is sweet, dude.
Awesome. Yeah, keep with it too, dude, because you're going to get a lot of pace from it. You'll find out. If you're not used to it already, just stick with it.
Right. Nielsen, great to see you as well, man. Appreciate you coming in. And Le Mans. The guy we just raced last week becoming a member of the Stud Club. Are you kidding me? Thank you, bud. Appreciate that, man.
Get him up.
Everyone's throwing up his stud emoji for that and the sub emoji. We got it going. Oh, this thing just skipped big time. Oh, there we go. And I just want to make sure I don't miss anybody else. And then Ryan Yost, last but not least. Okay. Thank you, everybody, for coming in today. Appreciate you. So if you're just coming in and you're not sure what in the world this is, so this is, we typically do this on Saturdays. Last Saturday was a little bit different because we were checking out the new Spec 3 update. We were checking out the tracks and all that last week, but this week we're back to sort of our normal schedule where we're doing our learn live coaching sessions. We call it Learn with Led. Right now we have, first up here we have WickedQuick, who we've been talking to this whole time, and he's our guest right now. We have another guest coming up in about an hour and 15 minutes or so. But WickedQuick is a returning guest. He was the second guest to ever have come on before. And so we're glad to have him back, now about a year and a half removed. So we're looking at Fuji. So how let's go around a little bit here, Coach, and we'll do some talking here a little bit. Not full speed at all, just sort of get the tires warmed up a little bit. So, you know, like we talked about with Fuji, it's all about the late apexes. And you talked about how people, you know, when you're following the ghost, they just sort of rocket away from you, right? Well,
absolutely.
It's all about, it has everything to do with how well they're able to carry the speed through the corner. So what's really important is being at your slowest at the right time. And with a late apex, you know, the later the apex, here's kind of a fundamental principle. The later the apex, the earlier you want to be able to be on the throttle. So sometimes we are a little skittish about doing that because we feel like, we're going to go wide. And it might be that you go wide, but if you're going wide after you get on the throttle, that's because probably your entrance actually isn't wide enough. Or you don't have the weight of the car firmly planted on the outer tires hard enough, right? So we're going to be looking at that here in a little bit. Let's just get these tires warmed up a little bit. We're in the 50s right now, so. But meanwhile, you can follow me, and as we kind of go through the track a couple times, I'm gonna try and be as right on the racing line as possible, and I can kind of be your ghost for a little bit here. Now that we're coming into this one full speed here. But I'll still go like 80% speed, nothing crazy.
Of course, we got this new update that keeps you from spamming a transmission, and I'm just now getting into that.
Yeah, that was a weird thing on Thursday for me.
A little workaround for some guys that you might not know. So I also have the Fanatec shifter, which I'm using paddle shifters right now. Yeah. But it does not affect the gear shift users, you know, that actually have a stick. I can spam the gear. Oh, okay. You would not believe it, how that works. I was talking to my guys that I race with. Interesting. I'm a member of PHG and a member of FAF, so I'm kind of a dual member guy. Mm-hmm. So that's who I hang out with. So I got to tell them last night, and they was like, "What?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, watch, like I can spam a gear." And they was like, "Oh, you're kidding."
So yeah, the gearing is different for sure. It seems to be mostly in the big braking zones where we would typically spam the gears down, which is where I've found like it's just not doing it for me. Right. Hey there, Captain Howdy. Well, I think, you know, at least I know my rig, if I use the stick shift, I actually don't have to use the clutch. It will just do it itself.
Yeah, and you don't have to on a Fanatec either. That's a Gran Turismo thing. So, but like if you was on ACC, you do got to use it. So yeah, right. The car won't shift. Yeah.
All right, so let's talk about a couple things here. So pretty much on all of these late apexes, starting with this left-hander coming up, I'm always downshifting to first gear right before the apex, and then back up to second for exit. So I did that just there. For this one coming up, the chicane here, I am downshifting to first, little blip in first gear right here, then up lift and up to second for exit. Same here, I'm using down to second, down to first to tighten to the apex, then up to second for exit. Second, first, up to second now for exit. And then here, once again,
a lot of the track too.
Well, that's one of the other interesting things about Fuji. So yes, number one, nothing but late apexes except for one corner. And then the second thing is it's one of the wider tracks in the world / this game as well. Very wide. All right, one more time with me going around in the lead. First gear here as well, up to second. For the quick left-hander here, there's really, this one is probably the one you want to risk a little bit if you're trying to get it there. So third gear to enter, up to fourth for exit.
I get out there and I get out there in that butter a little bit, you know, and the car unsettles on me, and it's like, oh, you really gotta catch it.
Forgot to change the screen. Sorry, friends.
I'm not in there throwing lightning bolts at you too, trying to zap you. I still think we need a dog collar, man. I'm really there, you know.
Yeah, Daniel's asking about first gear for rotation. So yes, it increases rotation, helps tighten you to the apex as well. Oh, there I went. I tried to spam a little bit, and it didn't shift.
It was not spamming. You got to have a lot of trust in the car too, you know, trust that it's going to do what you're wanting it to do. And sometimes I'm trying to catch the car with my rig, feeling a few things that you know, you might not be able to feel, or some other people ain't feeling on their rigs. But you know, I'm on a podium, Fanatec. I know there's a new True Force that's in this DD Plus has really got some new haptics in it. It's crazy.
Right. All right, you're gonna go ahead and take the lead now.
Here we go. Inside.
Okay, inside you go.
And back on the line. Sorry, need to spam a little bit there some wide.
Yep, no problem. I understand. It's going to be a tricky thing for us to get used to. I found out, so one of the things I found out from this update, I think, is that I often will downshift before I really hit the brakes, and that's really not, it doesn't like it. So.
No, not at all.
All right, so at this point, for everyone watching, I am tailing Wicked so that I can kind of see how the lines are, how things look, and maybe where I'm catching to see where we can find improvements for them.
A little deep.
And for those who didn't catch it earlier, Wicked actually races in VR, so that's an added element to this one, but it's a fun element for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really cool, you know, I can tell that the Ferrari's got a leather dash. And
new name, Leader Pencil. All right, Rob, sounds good, bud. All right. So right now you said you have a 39.3, or what did you say, 39.6?
I think I'm a 39.6 is what I am right now. And
okay.
you know with work and stuff, I don't get to put in as much time as I did, so. Oh, it's that apex, that's what's in me wide.
Did you happen to watch my lap guide at all for Fuji, Wicked?
Wasn't yours that I watched. I actually watched Tidney's. Was the first time I watched them.
No, it's okay.
I know, man. You know how it is, man. Yeah.
That's all right. So,
Tidney's never gave me a shout out, man. What the heck? You know? What am I doing?
No, it's fine. Okay. So, I'll probably do something here in a little bit in regards to that lap that I put up. And for those who are watching right now, and maybe you're still looking to improve your time at Fuji or Yas Marina, I do have the lap guides posted to the top of chat right now, so you can check that out. You can watch it now if you want, or you can save it for a watch later if you'd like. My lap guides aren't necessarily meant to be watched all the way through. We spend a lot of time on each corner, so the idea more is if there's a corner that you know is giving you trouble, you can kind of check my lap guide and check that corner or whatever and see maybe something that maybe you can improve on that way.
What are you doing, reading chat? Look like you was way outside there.
I was pushing. I did go a little too wide. So one thing I am seeing here, Wicked, and this is kind of a common thing for VR players, is we could definitely be using more track width.
Right, yeah. See, me sitting inside the car, I don't see what everybody is. So.
Yeah. That looked to me like we were on the brakes too hard for too long. And then it looked like maybe you started coasting.
Yeah, I coasted a little bit.
Yeah, so...
Well, the good thing is you'll be able to see my inputs and you'll be able to see my bad habits.
So try and what we're really trying to do here is on each of these late apexes that we're looking at, make sure that that you are braking all the way to the slowest point. And there really should be a seamless transition from brake to throttle, no coasting involved whatsoever. Now that's in a perfect world, so I'm not saying you're going to get it perfect like that every time. But that's kind of the goal.
Absolutely.
Edward E., good to see you, friend.
The legendary Edward E., man. The guy puts more time into YouTube Gran Turismo. I mean, if Edward E. watches you, I mean, you've made it as a streamer. I just say, yeah, absolutely. The guy lives and breathes Gran Turismo.
That was good. That's a nice improvement there. I think the other thing too, Wicked, is we're carrying too much speed. We're not getting slow enough.
Okay.
We're not getting slow enough soon enough. So what I keep seeing happen is you pull away from me as we go to an apex.
Right.
And then as soon as, in fact, before I clip the apex, I'm actually catching you because I'm already on the throttle. I'm on the throttle sooner than you are.
That's just me not using enough track, you know, so I'm trying to keep myself in bounds.
So what I want to do is we're going to take a little break here. And what we're going to do is I'm going to do a share screen with you, okay?
Okay, absolutely. So I need to bring that up, right?
No, you'll see an invite come to you here.
Go ahead.
Shortly. Let's see. Here we go. Yep, so you'll just need to accept the invite.
Let's go to that.
Now you let me know when you can see that.
And let me find her here. See it. Started sharing a screen. I'm sorry, I usually do this part for my phone.
Oh yeah, okay.
Okay, let's see here. Let's find your square. Your shared screen. Leave party, share screen, invite players. More. No.
You might see it in your notifications.
Yeah, let's go over that. Notifications. You invited me to a party. I'm there.
Okay. I'll just send you a new invite. That's cool.
Do it again. I'm so sorry, man.
That's okay. Not a problem.
Yeah, I seen it pop up on my screen here. Oh, wait. Oh, it disappeared. I just seen it up top. I see what it does now.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it again. Ready? Here we go.
Do it again. And there. Yes, sir. Got it.
All right. Yep, I see you. You got it.
Now let me get my finger off of it so you don't get that little icon up there.
Edward, he's saying hi to you in chat.
Hey Ed, how are you, buddy? Legend.
All right, so I'm gonna get past this one. So I'm gonna focus on the. I'm gonna go past these two corners for now. Not the line you want there. All right, so let me back up for this one. This is the first one of very similar types. So typically we're coming from over here, right?
Yes, sir.
So we're down to third. I'm just gonna try and do this in slow motion. We're down to third. We are kind of pointing the car all the way, and we want to hear, for you especially, we want to hear the rumble strip. With your right tires, okay? And then we're down to second, still under braking through here, down to first.
Okay.
And do you see the angle that I got here?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you see that how we have turned the car around so that now we can see exactly, we can see our exit, as a matter of fact, is what's happening. So I'm on the throttle no later than this point right here, and I'm exiting in second gear, okay?
Okay, right. Yeah, you're definitely on the throttle, 6 feet before I am.
Yeah. Okay, and then let's take a moment and we'll do this. So you've mentioned on this hairpin / chicane, you've mentioned you've noticed that you've gone wide a couple of times of this first apex here. So really, what we want to try and do, let's aim to get our left tires on it like this.
Right.
Okay.
Well, you can take so much of it, right?
You really can, yeah. And let's try and do this. So if you aim for that, but you actually get, we'll say, this much.
Right.
That's still better than what's been happening, right? So.
Gotcha.
So let's try to do that, okay? And then what I really want is I want you to point the car in between the two Dunlops. You see that?
Yeah, boy, I never get that much rotation. So yeah, that's going to be a big change.
So what's happening here is you're carrying too much speed through this corner right here. You need to be probably about 3, 4, maybe even 5 miles per hour slower on this first apex here, okay?
I gotcha.
that allows for the rotation to actually take place. The tires will do it, right? And then with first gear, I need you to blip the throttle straight, okay? Right there. Lift and up to second. Lift and up to second, and then you're on the throttle no later than right here.
Gotcha.
Okay? And then you're managing the oversteer. You're not full throttle, you're working your way to full throttle, but that's the idea, okay? So
Gotcha.
same here, so we end up in third, we're down to second, down to first, up to second, on the throttle no later than here.
Gotcha. Yeah, I feel like I'm in the right spot there.
Okay.
It's that chicane back there, so yep, I'm still with you.
Okay, cool. Braking at the end of the curb, we kind of brake in a straightish line. We're in third, we braking down to second, down to first, on the throttle no later than here. I'm not joking.
Yeah, that's pretty early.
But the way that happens, Wicked, is by decelerating enough to this point. So I think
Right, and that's loading that outside right tire, right front to get you that grip there. See, my car is not going to have as much of that weight transfer with the way I'm entering it. So
yeah, I feel I'm guessing if you continue to do it like you've been doing, I think that you're gonna. What's happening is there's too much coasting going on here. So if you watch my inputs, and maybe I'll do a hot lap here in a moment.
that'd be good.
You know, if you're looking at my brake input right now, I'm in this realm right here for these corners here, right in that 30 to 10% range of
Gotcha.
brake input, and that's what's really and that coupled with first gear is really getting me to tighten and rotate the car, right?
Right, gotcha.
And then this one just it all requires patience, right? So again, right like this, down to first. Get the car rotated on the throttle, out we go, okay?
All right.
Tires are a bit cold. Let's see.
I don't want to know. How'd I get them dirty?
Warmed them up a tad, not too much. But I'm gonna try and go fast here. It's gonna be, I need some gription. Need some gription.
Grip show.
Nice wide entrance. I try to keep it above 50 there. 50 at minimum.
Nice. Very nice.
Do you have brake balance to the rear at all?
I do. I've got it +3.
Okay. You might find that +5 would be really handy.
Okay. We'll
Get
do
you
an
that
adjustment.
get you that extra rotation. So here we go. There, I got so much rotation that time.
Yeah, you did. See, I have a tendency when you're out there on the candies on the right side of that corner, sometimes I'm trying to manage a little bit where the car gets slightly upset,
Yeah.
especially the Ferrari. you
Yeah,
know.
yeah, for sure.
And then when a car starts jostling around on you, it's almost in your instinct to get your foot off the loud pedal. So
Yes, exactly. All right, let's see. All right, nothing special about that, but Maspy GT Web, thank you for subbing up, friend. Appreciate you, man. Led, do you have gear tuning guide for the 296? I do not. I haven't spent too much time on the 296 yet, so. All right, Coach WickedQuick, it is your turn. I'm going to spectate you now, sir.
okay. Sorry guys, I'm almost 50, so this might take me a second.
We're good. We're all good.
So I need to end your screen share. So that is here, I think, and here.
Oh no, we don't need to do a screen share right now. Actually, sorry.
Oh, right, yeah, you don't have to.
Yeah, I can just spectate you because you're in my lobby. So, because when we have you go to the daily, that's when we'll need to do the share screen.
The share screen, gotcha.
But because you do VR, I can't see inputs, so this way I get to see inputs.
Very right.
Yes.
See how we're figured out now. All right, so we went to 5 on the...
Did brake balance 5 to the rear?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, we're going to try that one.
Yeah, give that a little try. Alright, so for those watching right now, this is the part of the session where we do, we watch our guest's inputs, see how he's braking, how he's turning.
Late on the throttle.
Yeah, we can definitely do a wider entrance there.
I missed that.
Yep, so my thoughts are correct there. You were at 43 entering the apex. You need to be at like 38, 39.
Yeah, without having that spam gear anymore, you...
Yeah. I hear you there. It was kind of an emergency thing for me to do too, and I don't have it anymore, so I got to adjust, but all of us got to adjust, I guess. Alright, tire's a little cold on that first lap. Let's see how they treat you this lap.
Sliding their lid.
Yeah, it's interesting. Oh yes, give me some throttle, Oh, that was rapid. You hit that apex at 103.
No, no kidding.
Yeah.
See if we can get her load down this time.
Yeah, it's still too fast. You're at 45 that time.
Oh, I was worse.
Yep. and what that's creating is you having to be late on the throttle. That's right. what that's doing.
And see that turn there, I'm still wanting. I'm getting a little bit of four wheel slide there, so I go from loose to tight there too. So.
Yep. No, Edward, he's on. He's VR and has Vanatech. There she went.
Curb snap.
Yeah, some of the I'm seeing the snappiness too there, Edward. I think some of that might not be real, because I'm watching his steering inputs. He's not doing anything to really create that shimmy that we're seeing sometimes. I think that just might be the interwebs kind of giving us some false information there.
Dead push there. Yeah, I have a lot of trouble with tracks that don't have a lot of banking, you know. I mean, it's
flat as can be, isn't it?
Flat as can be, yeah.
I mean, we got that nice Mount Fuji in the distance, but the track's not on that. All right, nice catch there. I like that. Was better. That was trending towards better.
Yeah, I got a lot of bad habits to solve, you know. See, the car starts sliding there.
That's some rotation right there, baby.
Car rotated. It was not my doing. It was. And of course, she just didn't want to turn. I have a tendency sitting in my rig, so I'm 6'8" and 300 pounds, you know, 290 pounds. So I have a tendency now, the way I sit in my rig, I want to get my elbow into my side, turning, you know, instead of throwing so much, where you still got more steering wheel.
Yeah. Edward says you're a giant.
I am a giant.
A jolly giant, though, I think.
Yeah, try to be a happy guy. I'll take a pin there. You used a lot of the track lead. You got to be proud of me.
Yeah. I like it. I do. Might go silent here for a bit. I'm taking some notes, but I'm still watching as I can here.
Do what you gotta do, bud.
Nice catch. So for most of these for the last sector especially, we're just a hair too early of letting off the brakes and a hair too early of being on the throttle.
Okay.
And sometimes with your steering, you're unloading the outer tires, which is losing you grip.
Yep.
And that's sometimes why you're fighting on the exit to actually make the corner.
Right, gotcha.
Yeah, so take a look, you know, see if we can tweak that a little bit. And here's your first opportunity. Not bad. Nice.
And see, I like second here for, I don't know if it's faster, but I just like it for stability there. It just feels right to me.
If you can, if you can hit the apex in second, I say do it. If you need help hitting the apex, then first is a great option.
Right.
Interesting.
Yes. I am so sorry.
There's a phone call.
Just as
yeah.
get across this line and
do what you need to do. It's good.
I'm not going to answer it. It
is a lot quieter.
It's my mom, and she's so excited about buying Christmas presents. So you get a phone call here. So
that's great.
Very thankful to her. She's such a great lady. Yeah, let's get a glove back on. Sorry, guys.
It's all right.
Missed it. Trying to keep from losing it there. I keep hearing my text messages going off because now she's like texting, you know, hey, what are you doing? And she knew I was going to be on this too,
yeah. Yeah. Daniel in chat says, this is us calling about your extended car warranty.
Very good.
It's hilarious, Daniel. Oh my goodness.
What kind of warranty do you get on a Ferrari race car? You know?
I don't know.
See, sometimes there when I throttle out of that corner, which makes me nervous to get into it, is the car will snap oversteer on you.
Yeah.
You know, throttle, it's power oversteer.
You got to try and be as straight as you can when you get on the throttle there. Just really straighten it up. Yeah, I'm seeing stuff here, Mr. Wicked.
Yeah, I gotta get back into the groove now. My mom threw me off.
It's okay. No, I'm still seeing the same stuff that I was seeing before the phone call. Yeah. Well, what I've been seeing here is a weight transfer issue, and I'm going, why is he not getting grip? And I think I see it now for sure. Nervy Gavin, good to see you, man. Dave says, I lose track of the corners on Fuji. Anyway, your lap guide helps a lot. Thank you, man. Appreciate the feedback, dude. Brake balance 5 to the rear, Daniel. All right, so looking at the time here, I'm gonna give you that this is I think the biggest glaring thing I've seen so far here, Wicked.
Okay.
So, like I said, there's been a weight transfer issue where you're on the correct racing line, your braking is pretty good, and you know your timing on the throttle is pretty good too. But when you get on the throttle, it's like you can't really make it, and that sort of thing. So what I'm seeing happen is not enough initial steering for these corners. So what's happening is you end up here. Let's it'd be best if you just spectate me. So just go ahead and we're not gonna do a share screen this time. Just spectate me, and I'll go onto the course here.
Okay, gotcha. And what's cool about this is I can actually go inside your car, and I don't have to trail you like on your view. So
yeah, you can pick whatever view you want instead of being stuck on mine. So let me get to the first corner where this is really glaring. So RS, some of you already know this, but I stay mostly I start with +5 no matter what, because I want rotation on corner entrance, and +5 to the rear makes that happen very easily. The only time I'll dial it back is where as if the track kind of dictates that trail braking is not necessary, and maybe it's a combination of track and car. So for instance, the Group 1 cars, the Group C cars really, at Le Mans, those things are crazy. The tires in the back are massive. You have big braking zones. So I put the brake balance to the front in those because, number one, it actually helps save the tires, save the rear some, but two, it gives me bigger braking power, right? But on a course like this, I feel like +5, if you can manage the power over, if you can manage the rotation, then that's going to really help you. If you end up with +5 to the rear, and you find, and the same with me, if I find, oh, I can't really control the car going into the corner, then I'm going to back it off, right? So that's kind of the idea here. So here's Wicked. Here's what we're seeing here. Okay, so you're coming in straight. You're doing really nice here. And then what's happening is you are turning, let's say, this much right here. You see the steering wheel there.
Absolutely.
Okay, and then You go down to first, let's say, and then it's all of a sudden a yank over
Okay, I got
to
you.
the left. And then you're coming out of it, okay? The final corner is where this has been happening the most. So what's happening though, because you're doing that, is there's not a steady amount of brake or grip on the outer tires as you're braking there.
Right, I'm upsetting the car basically.
Yeah, you're making it go, whoa, what's going on here? So like this one as well. So let's use this one as an example. So what you're doing is you're not going quite as wide as you probably could. You don't turn as much as you should, or as the car is actually capable of.
Right's on turn in. Right?
Yep, and then you yank it over to the left, but now you've already kind of like screwed up your grip, and you're not really going to gain it back on this same turn, right? Okay.
Gotcha.
This one here, this one is probably the biggest offender. So you're turning like this much. You're braking. You're down to first. Then you yank it over. Whereas let's talk about what should be happening here, okay?
Right.
So what we need from you is a later turn in, right? A later turn in, and then turning much more with that later turn in. The car will grip. The car will do it. It's not like if you do that, you're going to experience a bunch of understeer. You won't, because you're decelerating. The grip's all the way on the front. And now, so ideally then, you should be full, and then as you exit, you're opening up, right?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, which you understand, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
So that's what I want to do there. Okay, so what we're going to do, I'm going to close this lobby, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to start a share screen with you really quick, all right?
Okay, so I need to invite you to one, right?
No, I'm going to invite you to one. I'm going to show you my fast lap after we check network environment, because that has to happen first.
Okay. Well,
we need some, like,
we're always
I feel like
doing things for the environment. I mean,
GT7 should give us some checking network environment music. It's long enough.
Absolutely.
It's a long enough wait, right?
Right, absolutely.
Paul, how's it going, man? Appreciate you, bud. Appreciate you coming in.
Yeah, so what happens is I have a tendency where I'm looking for my apex, and I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Because I can feel it, and it's a bad habit now that I've developed somewhere through GT7 on this trying to turn in late. So I'm turning in, and I'm like, oh man, I think that's a little bit, my mind goes, oh, you're a little bit early on your turn in, so you don't turn in so hard, so you kind of hold it. And then it's like, oh shit, your apex, excuse my language, your apex is a little screwed up, and you wind more wheel into it, and now I'm upsetting the car.
Yeah.
And then it's just kind of became second. And where I do it the most is on your tracks like Fuji, Catalunya. So, I mean, if we go to Interlagos, I mean, I feel like I'll be right on your pipe,
Gotcha.
Even Red Bull and Daytona, I feel like I'm fast there.
Yeah.
Because
hey, Wicked, I think I actually deleted my my replay. So that's a bummer. So I won't be able to do that. So that's fine. We'll go ahead and you invite me to a share screen, and we'll watch you go on the daily here.
Okay. I'm really gonna get smoked on a daily with this A+ account.
Well, we're not actually gonna have you do a race. We're
Okay,
just just gonna have you practice. We'll see if we can get you to beat your time. That's gonna be the
let's do that.
The chance,
Let's
right?
do that.
Give you that chance.
So let's go to game base, and here we are. LED and share screen, and start share screen. There you go. Y'all see me.
There she is. View in full screen. We see what you see, sir.
All right.
Oops.
And we're going straight to the dailies.
Yep. Head over there. Get to the time trial.
Let's see what we can do here. See if I can get this bad habit out of my system. That's going to be hard.
And for those that don't remember or didn't hear, WickedQuick does race in chase cams, so Or sorry,
VR.
in VR. Sorry, iRacing chase cam.
Lead pencil races in chase cam.
I got us mixed up. But so we'll get that experience as well. We get to see it from his point of view, so that's going to be fun.
Yes, sir. Let's get a glove on here and we'll get her going.
So let's go wider. Let's turn later.
Okay.
And
let's do that.
in that initial turn, we're going to turn harder than what we've been doing. And
Right.
my hope is when you do that, let's yank the steering just a little bit harder. My hope is that you actually are surprised by how much grip you have, and
Right.
and that will start to get you comfy with that. So let's go. Let's do it.
Okay.
And if you normally follow a ghost, do whatever you normally do, as well.
I'll leave.
All right, and as usually, I have to apologize as well. We don't get any game audio when we do it like this, so we'll just pretend that Wicked has an electric Ferrari, and
Or I can make noises.
no, let's not do that.
Oh, okay, it's probably not. Probably lost 9 or 10 people who was watching right there. Sorry, guys.
It's okay. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Sorry.
That's great. Nice catch.
I caused her to get loose like that too. So.
Nice. We like it.
So yeah, screw that apex up a little bit.
Yeah. It's still too early of a turn in.
Yeah. I'm now focused on cut this wheel.
Well, okay. So let's. You saw how well you got to that apex, right? But you had to wait to be on the throttle. Nice. Okay. That's pretty. Very pretty. Oh, it's quite narrow that time. Yeah. We were a country mile away from that one. That apex.
I know it, yeah.
It's all right.
Well, I'm focusing on something that my dad used to tell me. When you get in a car, that there's a saying called elbows up, and that's really what I'm doing. And I have a tendency to lately put my elbows down. You put your elbows up, you'll wind some wheel into it. Yeah, we ain't figured that out yet. That was that's one that need to turn in later and wind so much wheel.
Yes. As soon as you get on the accelerator, in an ideal, and I'm sure you know this, but I just got, reminding you, as soon as you get on the accelerator, that's when you should be able to start to open up the steering.
Right.
Right? You should
gather myself back up.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to fight to just barely make the corner, Should be less dramatic on exit. I hate where they start you on this. It boggles my mind that they start you turning left in first gear, and you pretty much almost lose it right away if you're not careful. It's kind of crazy. VR sales are going to go up for Christmas after this video. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool, isn't it? How, especially with the tighter turns, we're watching Coach look at the apex, turn over there. That was nice. I know it's maybe a little scary going out there, but that looked really pretty there, Wicked. Almost, RS, almost. Is that right, son of a wicked? Very cool, man. So he's sitting next to you right now on his own rig. Yeah, get a little slower there. So that last corner, we just need to slow it up just a little bit and get in there a little bit more. Are you still there, Coach? Because you're normally not quiet this long. Did you mute yourself, maybe?
I did,
Okay.
dealing with all these stuff. I've been talking to you like crazy.
Oh, sorry.
Like, Led just talking over top of me here. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, Coach ain't quiet this long.
I know this guy. He's not quiet for a whole lap.
Yeah, right. No, so when you was talking about where they start this at, I threw my controller in the floor.
Oh.
Obviously muted myself, flipped it upside down,
fantastic.
and it took away my steering.
Oh, goodness gracious.
So now let me settle myself back in. Like I said, this track just really and me do not get along.
Yeah.
And it really causes some bad habits, you know.
Yep.
God.
There we go. Everything looked good there. Maybe just a little too early full throttle, maybe.
It clipped a curb. It felt like in my wheel that when it clipped the curb, the car unsettled itself. It got a little hop.
Okay.
And I was already on the throttle, and the wheels were spun up. So I know what it did, but it's like. I'm trying to hold that apex layer so it's screwing my lines up. So I'm creating new bad habits, trying to break old ones. So they're really going to be rough right now.
Let's see. I recommend go ahead and put a ghost up. Go ahead and put a top time ghost or a close to top. Okay. And I'd like to. It's helpful for me also because I can't see your inputs in this view. So this will help me see a little bit, and I can't quite hear either, like when you're on the throttle. So, oop, you went out, right? Yeah. So I mean, you can like take your ghost off if you want, and then just put a replay. Not a replay, but yeah, you can get that one off. That one should stay on. Yeah, leave that. You can leave that the way it goes. And then, yeah, just pick. Yeah, if you want to pick Slayers, that's fine. Chris Wood gifting us a membership. Thank you, friend. Appreciate that. Chris Bo got it. He's one of the new subs. That's awesome. All right, you want to start us off then? We got about 10 to 15 minutes here. Before it's Slick's turn.
Sorry, I was muted. I don't know why it keeps doing that whenever I do that. Sorry, Reverend.
That's okay.
Technical issues.
It's okay. And, we're not... The objective really isn't, the goal is not to get you to beat your time. If it happens, great. But we understand that, there's a lot of new stuff that we're talking about. A lot of new things we're trying to make you implement. So that can take some time to get used to. But
right, and I'm coming into this new update also with this
Yeah, the
Obviously,
shifter, yeah.
I was laughing at other people fussing about it. Was like, well, y'all spam gears way too much is your problem.
Yeah, but not
And
realizing
then,
that
hey, I guess I'm just as
I
guilty.
guess I do also. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty sensitive. What's really getting me is when, when I don't brake, but I shift down too soon and I miss that first shift. That's been really hurting me. So I'm trying to really make sure that I brake first, then downshift,
Right.
and then downshift at the proper cadence.
Right. Absolutely.
There we go. That's more like it. How'd that feel?
I felt good there for sure.
Yeah. And that too. So in both of those cases, we did more turning at the beginning of the turn, and you decelerated nice and steady, and then then you accelerated, and both of those last two turns you were able to open up as you exited. Yes, Daniel, yes, it's part of the update. They've regulated the downshifts in the game, which is throwing a bunch of us off. I don't know anybody that was ready for that. And I thought my shifter was broken. I was like, oh man, my wheel, what's going on? Hey, did you just get a 39.4?
I did.
You beat your time.
Already. Already beat our time. And we started from not being wide open on the straightaway. So
yeah, wow, check that out.
So hey, yeah. And then we botched it.
It's all right.
See, I had to unwind it because that's what happens is I'm turning in too soon.
Early. Yes.
Yeah.
Turning in too early, then having to open up. Now you've just lost all the grip you were about to get.
Yep.
Then you overload them by turning in again.
It creates a big old issue. So let's try him one more lap here and chase him and see what we can do here.
Yeah.
Because once I screw it up, I get my mind behind me thinking about what happened there, and I know what I did.
Appreciate everyone coming in. What's our like count right now? What are we at? Also, right now, if anyone's watching and they're saying, ooh, we're one away from a 40 burger. Awesome.
Ooh.
If anyone's watching and you want to say, maybe I want to schedule a session up with Lead Pencil, you can certainly do that. You can reach out to me on Discord if you'd like. Direct message me there and tell me that you're looking to do a session, and we can get you the conversation started that way. And you can also reach out to me on PSN at leadpencil2017, which I just put in chat. Friend request me and ask me for a session. You got to do both. If you just for friend request me, I don't know that you're looking for a session. So you got to message me also and ask for a session, okay? Typically we do 1 or 2 sessions on a Saturday. So even if you ask me right now, your session will still be a month or 2 out because of the waiting list. Coach, I don't know if you saw that, but you just floated in that left-hander. You just floated that car in there. You actually had to straighten early because you got such good rotation.
It just went down 4/10.
Yeah.
4/10 from where we've already beat the lap.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're actually making improvement.
Nice line. Good catch there. Not too much time loss, I don't think, there.
Trying to, yeah, it was a little.
Yeah, down a 10.5 is still decent.
Ah, she's loose.
Whee! It's always kind of a ride out there, doesn't it?
Oh, and it gave me a penalty. Well, I'll try one more time, guys.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Edward, I remember that too, man. That was some good stuff. And it's a 40 burger. Thank you for the 40 likes, everyone. Appreciate you all. You guys are, these likes are working. They're pumping our channel. YouTube's pumping our channel like crazy right now. So appreciate all of you guys and your part in it. Means a lot. All right, we got time for like one.
Let's do this
maybe
lap
two,
and then
two more laps. One
we'll
or two.
exit. We'll do this time we can exit. We're good.
Okay. Sounds good, RS. Appreciate you hopping in, man. B-Nut, good to see you, bud. It is going well. We just had Wicked here shave some tents off his time, which I'm excited about. Yep. Isn't it the way, Edward? Gotta wait for our children's. Oh, Daniel in chat, Wicked, he says, tell Wicked I've learned from the same mistakes and I'm a D driver. Thanks so much. That's awesome, dude.
Great, man. Great. Absolutely.
And that's the benefit of doing it live like this, like we were talking at the beginning, is other people get to watch and learn as well. Yeah, a little early on the throttle.
Yeah, I felt the car come out too. I had to correct. But,
so I have videos on cornering coming out, right? So one has come out already, and I've done that one, and right now you're doing the classic thing of just on occasion you did a lot better, obviously, recently.
Right. Yeah.
But you're doing the classic thing of I want to be fast, so I need to get on the throttle. But if you get on the throttle too soon, then you're just fighting the whole way, right? And you can't actually have good exit speed because you're having to over rotate the wheel, and it just comes from waiting like a second, honestly.
Right.
1 second of 1 extra second of braking, 1 extra second of waiting to be on the throttle, and you're golden like that. So I got a couple of takeaways here for you, Wicked. When you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. So the first thing is wider lines.
Absolutely.
We saw that in there, and I think it's for you, especially in VR. It's just one of those things where you'll have to be extra aware of it.
Right.
So when you do follow someone else's ghost, that's a great way to check yourself. You know, you as the driver should be in line with the other car where the driver would be, right?
Mm-hmm.
And one of the other things you can do with that is use your ears, and you should be hearing yourself be on the curbs.
Right. Absolutely.
And even if, you know, for some of these corners, like in this track, it's not only on exit, but it's also on entrance. So that first, let's see, it's turn 1, 2, 3. We'll call it turn 4, the left-hander, the first late apex one.
Right.
You know, your right tires should be briefly on the curbs on the right side. And that's telling you that, and that'll tell you, okay, I'm wide enough for this entrance.
Right.
And so that's something to pay attention to as you practice. Because you don't, you know, the game's hard enough, the cars are hard enough, the tracks are hard enough. you don't want to hinder yourself by being narrower than you actually could be, right?
Right, absolutely, absolutely, and like I said, that is me on my initial turn in, that I know that I've got that bad habit, and but I did not realize how much that with me trying to correct it, where I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm early, so I got to unwind, and it's like, so like if you look at your your visualizer, how you're showing people to come in, well, all of a sudden I'm coming in at the wrong angle, and I'm still trying to leave at the same angle, and it's just not correct. Good news is we are 139.049. When we started this session, we was a 139.685, I believe.
Shoot, so we took 0.6 off.
3164 in the world. We was 6800th, so big improvement of seeing it there. Like I said, I know on my own, I could hear my dad in my head. My dad's been gone since '07, and one thing that he used to tell me, I'm sorry, I get a little. But one thing my dad used to tell me is elbows up, when you're driving, and I haven't heard that in a long time. And driving, I realized, I was telling you, I'm so big that, my elbows are on my side, and I just hear my dad go, God, elbows up, And I was trying to do that at the same time while listening to you, so it was kind of a moment there, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. That's good stuff. Yeah, and that does get me to the main thing, which is that weight transfer issues. So we have to work towards getting that initial weight transfer on the outer tires, get that sooner rather than mid-corner. So it really is a delicate dance, right, of entering a corner. So you have your braking area. So your braking area, and this, everybody watching right now, this is, basic stuff, but important stuff that we got to remember. And we saw it, come into play watching WickedQuick here. So when you start to brake, all the weight transfers to the front tires. And those are the ones that are doing the bulk of the work. Now, as you begin to turn left or right, that's when the weight, let's say it's a left turn, that's when the weight will begin to transfer to the right side of the car. And that should be a very firm planting of weight on the outer tires. But if we are turning just a little bit, then turning a lot, then turning a little bit again, we're not getting a consistent level of weight on those outer tires, so now we're not getting the traction, the gription that we need, right? So really, I think Wicked, work on that initial turn in. You need to be able to turn wide. That's part of the wider lines. The first point that we brought up, right? So you're turning in wider, which should be making you. When you do that, you should have to turn in. You should have to turn more in the beginning, right?
Right.
And so you work your way all the way to the maximum that you should be turning, and then as you get to the apex and then begin to exit, now you uncoil the steering. You open the steering on exit, and so work toward. If you are having, so this is a check for you, right? If you're finding while you're practicing that you're having to do a lot of steering corrections entering a corner, so that maybe you don't hit too much of the apex or you don't go wide or something like that, that really check in your turn-in point and make sure it's at the right spot, and work on that. So, yeah, man, I mean, you did great. It was awesome to see you beat your time. It's not necessarily what we're going for, but you really nailed it. There's no doubt about that.
Right. Yeah. Thanks. I appreciate that. Like I said, you just, I appreciate what you do for the Gran Turismo community, you and what I like to call the L family. So all you guys working together and getting out there and being a part of this Gran Turismo community. I just wanted to really give you a big thank you and sitting down and working with us. And I mean, I'm so excited to see that you're going to work with my son. Like I said, that's going to be great. Also working with him, and constructive criticism is great. Don't be scared to get in line here with lead. Lead is super, super, super approachable. approachable, man. I mean, probably one of the nicest guys I've ever met, and super humble too. So don't be scared, don't be nervous, man. And we're not gonna make fun of you on every you out there and screwed up. I mean, I screwed up this whole session, and you know, showed pretty much you got to see all my bad flaws come out. You didn't really get to see me shine. You know, but like I knew that Fuji was going to be a track that was going to show on flaws, because I mean, you know, where you sit there and you play this game, you go, I'm just not fast here, you know, and you just tell yourself, and people's like, oh, next race we're going to run Fuji, and you're like, yeah, I'm going to go to the bathroom, you know, so you know, maybe I'll learn
take
something
a break,
here.
yeah,
yeah, it'd be break time. My wife's calling for dinner, you know, or whatnot.
Yeah. That's the thing, though. Like when we get to a track that we're bad at, and I have those too. There's a reason why. It's not that we don't like it or something like that. It means really it's exposing a weakness of some sort, and it can really be beneficial for us, you know. All right.
Absolutely.
Well,
Absolutely.
my friend, thank you so much for hanging with us today. This has been a ton of fun. We're not done yet on Learn with Lead. We got Slick coming up in just a few minutes here, but before we do that.
Slick.
Before we do that, I just want to thank you, Wicked. And don't forget, I don't know if you've already done it because you were a guest before, but if you haven't grabbed them yet, you can grab some Learn with Lead bumper stickers from our Discord. They're in that location. I'm pretty sure we've already given you access to those.
Oh, wow. Hey, I'm going to have to go get some of those for sure.
Yeah.
We actually got a card sticker bombed. I've learned with lead pencil sticker would look pretty cool on that card. So.
Yeah. So if you go to our Discord and you go to LWL bumper stickers, from there you can download them to you gotta download them to your profile, your GT7 profile on the Gran Turismo website. So that's our little gift to you, and for being such a great guest. Appreciate you so much, my man.
Yeah, I can't thank you enough, man. I can't thank you enough. And you guys stick out with him. PhD Slick is a great guy also. Raced him for a long time. So
same here.
Get to know him. So another great guy coming in. So make sure you hang with him. Hit those like buttons. Share him out. Share out Lead, man. We got him monetized. Let's get him bigger. So, but thank you so much, man. That's all I can say, man.
You're welcome.
Right.
Thank you, bud. We'll talk to you real soon. I'm sure we'll see you in a tracker chat very soon.
Yeah, we're here, man.
Yeah.
See you.
All right. Bye-bye. Okay. All right. And by the way, if you guys didn't see the beginning of our stream when we interviewed WickedQuick, I highly encourage you check that out. The first, 10, 15 minutes of the stream here. It was good to hang out with Wicked there and really just shoot the breeze a little bit, talk about the past. Wicked and I, as far as GT7 goes, it feels like we go way back. So, all right, give me a little bit of time here. We gotta go to intermission and get set up with Slick. So give us a few moments, and we'll be back in a jiffy after these words from my children who have things that they want to say to you.
Oh! Where's Dadu? Where's the Dadu? The pencil is my Dadu. I'm looking for him. There! Oh! Oh! Dadu is probably racing. Okay, so Lead Pencil asked me to get a book by, I don't know his name is, well, what's his face? So it's on the 15th shelf, okay. Okay? I'll just hit my way out. You most certainly will not. I'll just read my way out. So guys, do you know about gas? Because gas is really important for cars, because cars need to drive, and if they don't drive, that's bad. Also, and make sure to put gas in before you go racing, because if you don't put any gas in before you go racing, your car will stay in the same place, and that's bad for racing, because in races you have to go really fast. And also, make sure to turn off the car before you put in any gas, otherwise it could blow up.
You guys, only 999,998,907 more subscribers until we hit 1 billion. At our current rate, it's gonna take like 3,153,600,000 seconds.
Oh, hi. I was watching Lead Pencil, but it looks like he's not on right now. We gotta wait. What to do? Oh, I'll take a nap.
Hello class, welcome to the first day of Miss Neverfeather's Gormless Guidelines. Now, take out your driving journals and write down the first 6 tips on the chalkboard. 1. Apexes are predators and will eat you. 2. You don't need tires. 3. Always drive outside your limits. 3. If you want to accelerate, press the pedal to the left.
Oh, hi guys, I am selling fire tires. They make your car look smoking hot. Just literally and figuratively. I guess I don't need to use the blowtorch. Anyway, if you need to pick up a pair, visit Enzo's www, and some more W's and another W.
Where's Dadu? Where's the Dadu? The pencil is my Dadu. I'm looking for him. Yeah! Oh! Oh! Dadu is probably racing. Okay, so Lead Pencil asked me to get a book by, I don't know his name is, well, what's his face? So it's on the 15th shelf, okay. Okay? I'll just hit my way out.
You most certainly will not.
I'll just read my way out. So guys, do you know about gas? Because gas is really important for cars, because cars need to drive, and if they don't drive, that's bad. Also, and make sure to put gas in before you go racing, because if you don't put any gas in before you go racing, your car will stay in the same place, and that's bad for racing, because in races you have to go really fast. And also, make sure to turn off the car before you put in any gas, otherwise it could blow up.
All right, friends, we are back for round 2 of Learn with Lead. Here we go. Love doing these. So for those who are wondering, man, why we got 2 today? So basically, whenever I have a returning guest, I like to kind of double up, because there are a lot of new people that are still waiting for their turn, and I don't want to make people wait too long. So when we end up in a situation like this, then that's when I like to to kind of double up so that we're keeping it moving so people don't have to wait too long. So anyway, without further delay, let's bring in our new guest, Slick. Appreciate you coming in. How you doing today, friend?
Awesome. Yeah, looking forward to it.
Yeah, man. So you and I, we could start at a lot of places. You and I feel like, as far as like video games and GT7, like I feel like we go way back, in a sense, because we've been racing each other now for quite a while, especially in league races.
Yeah. I when I got the game 2 Christmases ago, I kind of went straight into the online. I didn't do a lot of career mode, and just happened across this community, and it just made me want to play it more.
Yeah, so you and I are both part of PHG. We're both members of PHG. Big, pretty big team as far as members. I think it's over 80 now or something like that. There's a lot of people in it.
Yeah, I imagine it's probably bigger than that from the last PHG season now.
Maybe now it's more than I saw, yeah. I haven't been able to participate too much recently, and mainly that's because of doing this right here. It takes up quite a bit of my time and all of that, so I do miss it. But you're still doing it. You've been doing the NRL, right? And you've been doing the PHG World Series, right?
Yeah, I mean this year work was pretty busy, so I missed this NRL round, but I made the last one and had lots of fun doing it. But yeah, the winters are where I do a lot of my driving, so the PHG series always lines up nice.
Yeah. Okay, very good. Yeah, that's nice. So you said you got the game 2 years ago, and you are currently in VR. How did you start? Did you start with controller, wheel? Did you go straight to VR and wheel? Like, tell us about how you got into the game.
I watched Casual Racing Gamer, and I had just seen a bunch of his VR videos, so I really wanted to give it a try. So I got the VR, I got the game, and I realized, like most racing games I had ever played, I got them, I started to get into it, but I just couldn't figure out the flat screen. I was never good. And then the VR really changed that, and once it felt really weird to be on a controller, so that's when I went and got the steering wheel. So within about a week, I went from never playing to playing on VR to playing on VR in a wheel.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah, it was just a big curve all at once, but the depth perception of things coming in at me and being able to actually turn my head and look into them is what changed everything for racing for me.
Oh, that's so cool. So when you were younger, did you do any just casual Need for Speed test drive type of stuff, or was it?
I mean, I played the odd Need for Speed, mainly a couple of them just to get chased around by some cops, but no, I was never really lots of racing. I mean, I played the GT1 on PS1.
Yeah.
But I couldn't even get through the licensing.
That was a tough game. Especially for me too. It was really tough. I didn't stick with it as a teenager because I was playing all the Need for Speeds, and number one, everything felt slow, and number two, nothing turned like I wanted it to.
Just breaking points, everything. I'm like, oh, there's a breaking point, and it's gone. You know?
Too late.
Like on the screen, it was always that case. So I think I kind of just gave up on that thought of being able to play them racing games.
Yeah, gotcha. So, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. No, I was gonna say it was definitely just them couple videos I caught off that Casual Racing Gamer that just piqued my interest really big.
So I find that you're in a category and you're not alone. Like, there's a lot of people, I think, that have come across streamers that are just making this sim racing thing look like a lot of fun. And a lot of people are just saying, you know what, I want to give that a try. And some people, if they have a lot of money, they just, go full send and dump a couple $3,000 or whatever. And others are, let me get an entry level wheel and get started. So that's kind of the thing that that we see sometimes. But yeah, man, it's the sim racing thing is kind of like it's getting a little out of control across the world. It's everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, it's really good because, in one aspect, you're spending the money, but in the other aspect, you're doing something from your house that becomes a pretty serious little hobby, and you're not out spending the actual money you would if you wanted to do this for a real thing, right?
Yeah, don't have to buy tires, don't have to replace brakes, don't have to do anything like that. It's pretty easy as far as that.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what a sim is all about, right? You get the real life experience without the real life consequences.
Yeah.
It's kind of how
Sorry
I
about
like
the dog there.
That's okay. You know, it just wants a little attention. I get it.
Yeah.
What's the dog? What's the dog's name?
Someone's at the door. Jasmine. She's a
Jasmine.
blue healer. So.
Okay, nice. Someone's at the door. Yeah. Gotta let you know.
Someone's at the door.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Maybe we'll have Jasmine on next. No, I'm kidding. So we let's talk a little bit about your background then in the online a little bit. So we talked already about the we talked about your league racing and such. How about your daily racing and that kind of thing, sport mode online, and how and if you do any manufacturers and Nations Cup, like how has that been for you?
Yeah, I mean, I really enjoy it all. I mean, sometimes I will not go to a track, like everyone else. So I'll kind of avoid that track, like Wicked was saying, just knowing that it's exposing that flaw, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
right.
yeah, for the most part, I mean, I find that out of all the people I do have friended, I'm usually that second or 2 seconds behind consistently.
Okay.
So I know there is something there that I'm not seeing that could be worked on.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as the daily races, I enjoy them all, and I find like I'm not the best qualifier. But I do find, I don't know if it's the being in VR. I know a lot of people think that we don't have the greatest awareness, but in the right car with the right mirrors and the right rear view and everything, I find that's where I'm better at, is in the race, being race aware, and picking up off other people's mistakes and not trying to push it always so much is where I find that's what gets my letter grade up. It's not that I'm faster.
Yeah.
It's that
you have a good racing IQ, sounds like.
Yeah, the race awareness, and just waiting for that casualty to happen. which
normally will happen eventually.
Well, that's it, and just being ready and back far enough to be able to keep that my regular line instead of always trying to adjust for all the havoc going on.
Yeah, giving yourself a cushion, a little bit of space, so you have time to respond to whatever might happen in front of you, right?
Yeah, exactly, and optimize on it.
Have you watched my Essential Racing Strategies videos? Because it sounds like maybe you have.
Yeah, I mean, I've watched definitely some of yours, and I've watched some of the DG ones, and
yeah.
I mean, just being in these lobbies with this community, I mean, when you're doing these league series, like a lot of people aren't keeping everything strat-wise and how they're getting faster on the laps to themselves. Like, we are kind of usually working as a community, setting up lobbies, and everybody trying to be faster together.
Yeah, and that's the interesting thing with the league races and preparing for those, is you don't have the benefit of necessarily loading someone's replay, watching what they do. You can't find the top times ghost and put it out there. You have to diagnose the track yourself, which is pretty awesome.
Even having your own ghost, a lot of them times you can pick up, okay, well, I shifted a bit different in this corner.
Right.
And then after you've made so many mistakes in every corner, you start to realize where you're going wrong as you pick up that speed in every corner.
Yeah.
but it's tying that one nice lap together where you're getting all them lines and them apexes and your outspeeds.
Yes.
All in one lap to get that right.
Right.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard.
It is. But it's a really fun challenge. It's one of
yes.
Sometimes the prep, at least for me, sometimes the prep for one of those races can be just as or even more enjoyable as the actual race itself. Often that was the case for me because, especially last time, man, I got my butt handed to me at the NRL. That was a bad time. That was a really bad time.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I wish these guys didn't have enough time to practice as much because I do find the strat is where I'm the weakest at. Figuring out that optimal strat is definitely one of my bigger weaknesses, where just getting thrown from one race to the next race in lobbies and just straight into races where no one's had enough time to pick up that strat and everybody's just kind of racing off the seat of their pants.
Yeah.
That's definitely where I shine a bit more.
Gotcha, yeah. Really quick, need to say hi to Steven. Good to see you, Mr. Sills. And MF Wesley, T-Rex, good to see you, man. And Slow, good to see you as well. Appreciate you all coming in. Thank you, everybody, for watching today. You guys are making today a whole lot of fun. If you're just joining or just come in, so we're just beginning our second learning session, live coaching session. We had our first a little bit ago. We just finished up with WickedQuick. And now we're on the track here with Slick and getting ready to work out Yas Marina. So we had, when we talked earlier, Slick, we talked about, doing either Fuji or Yas Marina. Julius Villeneuve wasn't really an option in the F1 car. That's kind of just suicide. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. But I do have a question for you with that. What is VR like in an F1 or a Formula car?
It is awesome. Actually, the Formula Ones are my favorite to drive.
Yeah.
So I did that, but the SR hit on that race this week was just a little too hard.
Yeah.
One little bump on a guy in front of you that breaks a little too hard, or you just don't brake enough, and you're dropping whole letter grades at a time.
I know, it's awful. It really is. Yeah. It's hard enough at a place like Fuji where there aren't any walls around, and then you add a tight circuit like that sucker, and it's just like, are you kidding me? This is how you want to do the first Canadian circuit in GT7 that we've seen, and you're like, oh my goodness, anything but this.
I do love the open cabs, though. I mean, when you're out and you can see them tires turning and you can see the dirt get picked up on them.
Oh, it's got to be awesome, yeah.
It is. It's a rush, that's for sure. I mean, them cars have nothing but grips, so you're just yanking the wheel and keep your pinned, and it feels very immersed, that's for sure.
Yeah, I can only imagine. And go ahead.
It's crazy how you. Everybody asks about the halos in the Formula One cars, and I heard someone say it's just like your nose. When you zoom in, you actually don't see it anymore after you start going.
Right.
It's definitely the case.
It's sort of just eye noise that you just learn to ignore. You just naturally ignore eventually, right?
Yeah, exactly.
BL asks a good question here. How did you get the name Slick?
That was funny because when I first started the account, my name was just Solo Merc, because the only thing I ever usually played for years, and it was just randomly in the winters, was Call of Duty.
Okay, yeah.
So I had that name. So I did about 3 or 4 days of racing on GT7 Sport when I unlocked it, and I seen the nickname Spot.
Yes.
As a kid, I always picked Slicker Ace, just quick things to throw in, no real reason. But the first track I tried here was very wet.
Okay.
And so I was just slipping around everywhere, and I just, as a laugh, because I was kind of all over the track every race, I just named myself Slick, because it was kind of slick out.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I love it. And it's stuck ever since.
Yeah, I kind of let everybody know to stay away.
I'm dangerous. I am a road hazard. Please avoid me. Oh, great.
Yeah, well, slick with no practice equals chaos.
Oh, and LG came in too. I missed him. Good to see you, LG. Oh, there he is. Yep, I see you now. Can't keep track with all you guys. All right. That's cool stuff, man. So when you reached out to me, we talked about you feel like perhaps you have plateaued a little bit and you're just looking for a second pair of eyes to see what maybe you're not seeing.
Yeah,
And,
exactly.
So we're going to do that in a second. But before we start going around this track, the next thing that's part of your GT7 experience is that you started to really boost your YouTube, right? And you're kind of more doing the streaming thing and that sort of thing.
Yeah, I'm right at the beginning of starting that. Yes, I am.
Yeah, it's really cool. So I have posted Slick's channel to the chat there. It's pinned to the top. So any of you that are watching right now, please give our good friend Slick a sub. I did that myself today, and I encourage you to do it as well. Do that, and then hop on back here as we start to break this down. Oh, no problem, man. If someone has an active YouTube, we're all about promoting it over here. All right, so let's go ahead and get started here. And let's go ahead and turn around, because we need to go to turn 1 here. So let's get turned around. Go the wrong way for a little bit on the... what we're going to do is, so with Wicked, we spent less time doing this, but a couple reasons. I really like to talk about each turn one at a time. And we're
One thing I don't got is an e-brake set up right now.
Okay, yeah. So let's talk about this. We're gonna dissect each turn, and it's kind of, I think, doubly important to do that here because it's a brand new track, right? We are just a week and 2 days of having this track in the game, and there's a lot of fun stuff about this track that I want to get into. So right now, what time do you have at the moment?
Just 1 sec. It is 10:56, almost 11 o'clock.
No, sorry. What time do you have at the track? What's your best, your personal record at the track?
Oh, yeah, that's the reason why sometimes. I'm actually not positive.
Okay.
I think it's a 206.011 or something.
Oh goodness. Okay. Let me double check you on Digit's site real quick. I want to see it just to make sure what we're looking at. So this is your PHG Slick account. Normally I have this put in my phone, but I forgot to grab it.
Yeah, I think even when we were talking about it, I did go in last night and just try and learn the Citron a little bit because I know it's OP.
Yes, it is.
And it's been a hard car for me to figure out exactly how I want to sit in the cab with these small windows.
Yeah.
The mirrors aren't the best for race awareness.
There you are. I can only imagine. The thing is super low profile, very steep windshield.
Yeah, and most cars that do have this, they at least have the rear view on the dash, the camera looking out back, and this one does not, and it doesn't even have a rear view mirror in it. It's literally just the 2 side mirrors, and they're like splits.
Right. Okay, yeah, you have a 206.1. You are correct. 206.1. And I have a 203.9. So we got a lot of room here.
We do. We
got a lot of room here to improve on. Okay. T-Rex is laughing at LOL. Typical Slick.
Oh yeah. Takes me a bit to catch on.
Rocco Picasso, thank you, man. Appreciate you coming in. We are well. We're doing pretty good. All right. Let's go ahead and really break this all down here with you, Slick. So Right now I'm at the braking point for this corner. So this corner is a 90-degree left-hander. So what I'm trying to do is brake in a straight line all the way through here. And you can just stay nice and tight to me here as we do this. I like to use a little bit of second gear as I turn in with these tire marks. And then I'm trying, you know, however close I get to this wall is pretty much however close I get to it. I'm not too worried about it. But then I exit in third with this car here. Momentum takes you out this way. All right, let's stop here for a moment. So this is a really tricky scenario, and since I've been racing it more this week, I think there's one thing that I'm going to change even from my lap guide that I did for this one, and that is the importance of staying tight to the left after this apex. Right? So can this be taken flat, this left-hander and the right? Yeah, until you have to lift for the right-hander. It's doable. But I think what's more important is if you have to lift on this left-hander to make sure you get a nice wide entrance for the right-hander, that's more important.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So that's something that that I kind of feel like we really need to watch there. So yeah, the other thing is this requires more of a chucking in rather than a slight gradual turn in. So at that turn in point there, we really yank the steering to the left, get the weight transferred nice and solidly, and then we're talking about staying tight to the left to get here. So right here we're up to fifth. And then anywhere between here and the bollard is where we want to be lifting to make sure we stay nice and tight. We actually want to hit this bollard. We hate bollards, we kill it. And then, but by that bollard is when we need to be on the throttle again. If we've taken if we've had the entrance wide enough, then we can hit that bollard on the throttle fully and we'll still make the corner.
Yep.
Ace, good to see you, friend. Appreciate you coming in. All right, braking point for this one. I like it just before the 50 here. Okay. And
yep.
So this is one of the hairpins. It's not the slowest corner in the track, but it is a tight one. So this one, it's really about planning to brake late, brake deep, turn in wide, get on the throttle as early as possible because there's a nice long straightaway afterwards, right? So what that racing line then looks like is braking in a straight line all the way through here. Turning.
I definitely haven't been doing that.
Okay, yeah, turning with these tire marks that we see here, okay?
Okay.
We're down to third, and if you need a little second to get some extra rotation, I think that's perfectly fine. Now, you know, there's a couple of schools of thought with the way this track is right now. For anyone who doesn't know, the track limits are kind of broken on this right now. So, to me, there isn't any. If there isn't any penalty within the track itself, then I say use the limits that you want. In race, you might not get penalized, but because you are exceeding track limits, you're going to lose SR as a result. So be mindful of how much you abuse the track limits in the race, basically. But for this one, I'm going to suggest let's use what's available to us. They didn't patch it. They didn't change it. So let's just use what's available. So I'm on the throttle by now, okay?
Crazy, yep.
Right where we are now, and I'm exiting out and planning to go this wide. Really. Planning to be all the way out here.
Okay. Yeah, definitely not doing that.
The fastest ghost in the world I was following, yeah, he's doing that. All right. This next little chicane, this is the Citroen's weakness, yo. It's really bad. Let's stop at the braking point here. So the all-wheel drives have grip for days getting out of that exit, so they have a much easier life than we in the Citroen do. The thing is, the Citroen's really good everywhere else, so it's fine. We'll take one spot of weakness, right?
Yep.
So we're braking in a straight line here, and with a chicane like this, I want you to look at the track map for a moment. Oh, can you see the track map where you are or no?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So you notice how the first part of the chicane is actually, it's greater than a 90-degree turn. We're actually like going backwards for a little bit. So that means we need to be extra slow for this first part, this first apex. Okay, so let's talk about what this looks like. We're braking in a straight line, really, really hard, all the way beyond the 50. And as we get to, I don't know, so what do you call that? Those marshals on the right. As you get to those, that's when you're starting to turn in. And your objective is to get your left tires on this little sausage. Okay?
Yep.
But you're going to keep turning to the left. Okay? And I like to point the car at that big old stadium lighting pole up there, that light pole. That's where I want to point the car. I want to point it there briefly. And what that's doing is it's allowing us to get a nice wide entrance for this part. Because we want to exit, once we put our foot to the floor on this, we want to be as close to keeping it flat out as possible. Okay?
Yep.
A big part of making that happen is abusing this apex really bad. We got to mistreat this sucker. We have to hit this bollard right here. Okay? And we're exiting in second, and we should be flat all the way through there. And our momentum should carry us out wide like that, okay? Any differences between what you're doing in that chicane and what we just talked about there?
Yes, I'm turning in before the 50 marker.
Okay.
And I am cutting that sausage and that delineator.
Mm-hmm. But I'm guessing you're ending up farther to the right as a result.
A little bit sometimes. Sometimes I can keep it into the left, but yeah, I definitely don't brake in that straight line as long.
Okay.
For that corner or the other big turn before that either.
Yeah. Okay.
I was definitely coming in sooner.
Yeah, so two things about a later turn in like that. Number one, it'll allow you to brake later, to start braking later. Yep. And number two, you'll have at least the opportunity to carry more speed through the corners when you do that. You might not, you might get it wrong and you lose that advantage, but that's the idea, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Here we've got, so far this is my favorite corner of the track. I love this corner. This is a lot of fun to do this one. So I'm braking just as my car passes the white line there. Or you might say a little bit before the 50 board. So this, if you look at the track map on this sucker, we've got this overall, this corner is beyond 180 degrees, which is kind of wild. What we want to do with this is double apex this sucker. So what that means is we can't be too slow too soon. What's really easy to happen here is we end up being too hard on the brakes for too long, and we end up at our slowest earlier than you end up really needing to be. And what that causes is either you end up on the throttle too soon and you end up going really wide, or two, you know you can't get on the throttle yet because you're not going to make the corner and you just got to wait, right?
Yeah.
So we want to avoid both of those, and we avoid that by knowing where we want to be at our slowest, okay? So yeah, you can, although Shaky Mark, good to see you, bud. You don't really want to do that, as that'll actually lose you time that you won't gain back. I feel like,
what was he saying?
He was saying you can run wide on the exit of this one, and I have in race when crazy stuff's been going on. But it's actually not faster to do that, because it's not like the hairpin at the top of the map where you have a long straight and you really will gain a lot of time by doing it. Here you have an immediate right turn, and you're really not going to gain anything from it, unfortunately. So, okay, so that means we're actually not going to spend a whole lot of time on this braking zone at full brake. We are going to modulate our braking less than that, and we're going to trail brake. We're going to plan on getting as close to this apex as we need to. So we don't have to be on the curb, but we can be close to it. But we're going to get close to the curb, then widen. And then remember we talked about where we need to be at our slowest?
Yeah.
It's right here, right before we get to
Okay.
this sign, okay? Many people I've noticed when taking this, they're at their slowest at that, where the transition from candy cane curbing to the green AstroTurf curbing, and that's way too early. So,
Yeah.
so this is where we're at our slowest. This is where we've gotten the car rotated, and this is where we can begin to accelerate, okay? And we know we've nailed it is if we are accelerating and we still tighten to this second apex. We know we've got it nailed when we do that, okay?
Yep.
And we do exit in third there as well. All right, for here, this is kind of a wild ride. We keep it wide because we need to prepare for this corner right here. And if we've taken it right, we can be flat all the way through here. But importantly, this corner really seems to sneak up on a lot of folks. So we want to be braking no later than where I'm at right now. This is where we need to start braking. So if we've clipped the curb on the inside here, basically when we've come off the curb, that's when we start to brake. And honestly, if you want to brake a little earlier than that too, I think that's fine. A lot of it does depend on how well you've taken the previous sector. Because if you're carrying a lot of good speed, then you really need to bring that braking point back. If not, you know, maybe you can back it up some. But the real objective here is to brake as close to a straight line as possible, pointing the car to the end of the candy cane curbing on the left. Okay? So that's where we're going to point it. So we're braking in a straight line just like this. Now, importantly, we're going to turn before we get to that end. Because really, this is the critical part of here. We want to clobber this apex really bad.
Yeah.
Got to. It's so easy to go wide here. And if you do end up too wide here, guess what? It pretty much affects the next two corners. and you're not going to get back on the proper racing line until after those two corners are done, basically. Okay? So by being nice and tight here, we're able to be on the accelerator, but not go too wide to the left, which is important because we need to be back out like this. Yanking out here on the throttle through here, and then a little bit of a lift this part and back on the throttle. What I'm really trying to do is be back on the throttle before this apex right here. And then
you go that far out onto the candy cane there?
Yes, absolutely.
Like back here?
Yep, absolutely.
You're way out there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it gets a little unsettled sometimes if you go too far, so it is a little bit of a, you know, it's a little bit of a balancing act.
I'm always afraid of having both tires on there. One set of tires I don't mind, but every time I seem to get that second setup on there, it's uneasy, that's for sure.
It's a little uneasy. Something that I do to help with it, though, which might help you as well, is I'm in third going up to there. I downshift to second to help rotate the car, and that seems to suck it and turn the car quite nicely. I didn't mention it at the chicane, but at the chicane you're dealing with some negative banking, and we're actually dealing with negative banking here too. The tracks,
that I do notice.
Yeah, the track slopes to the right here, so that's why for me that width that we're using for this entrance is extra helpful, because you have less chance of understeer / power oversteer. Both are possible with this part of the track because of that negative banking. Okay, exiting in third on the throttle there. And then we have kind of a similar situation from before, where we're trying to power through here. I like to try and keep it nice and tight to the right. If I have to lift in order to get that tight, I will.
Yep.
And then my momentum carries me out here, and then we're braking just as we pass that white line that you're at right there. This corner you can take extra wide as well on exit. So again, in race might not be advisable, but at least for now, I'd say we can do it. Go ahead and plan to turn in nice and late. Downshift to second for rotation, and no joke, Slick. I want us to be on the throttle here and on and third, okay? The way that you'll take this really well is as if you're able to clobber that bollard.
Okay.
And if your momentum takes you all the way out here, that's fine. The game's not going to punish you for it in time trialing, okay?
Okay.
All right, very cool. Our tires are ice cold, so let's head to the pit real quick. And then let me know when you're ready, and we'll hop back out. We'll do some 60, 70, 80% speed laps, okay?
Okay.
And so I'll lead the way for a little bit, and we'll just get the feeling for these lines that we've been talking about, okay?
Sounds good.
And I'll try to be as accurate as possible on my lines for you to follow. And then, and so forth. And while we're doing this, friends, if there's anybody who's watching this and say, this is a session that I think I'd like to have, you can reach out to me on our Discord. The Discord's link is in the description of the stream. You can join our Discord there. You can DM me and say that you're looking for a session, and we can get the conversation started that way. You can also reach me. I'm gonna put it on pause here for a moment. So you can reach me on PSN at leadpencil2017. Friend request me and then message me as well that you're looking for a session. That'd be great. We can get the conversation started and get you on the list. All right, back to the racing lines as they should be. Yeah, a lot of people that are watching right now have been a guest themselves. I think, let's see. I've lost track. You are very close to the 60th guest that we've had. I think we're in the 50s now.
Crazy.
Are we? No. Can't remember if we're in the 50s yet or not. I think we're really close to 50. Ooh, got more traction there than I expected. Ooh, there we go. Oh, there's that. I don't know if you saw that. That's that exit rotation we were talking about on Wednesday.
Yeah.
I got a ton of it there. Beautiful. There it is again. LG's the only one that ever made me drive the Swifty. That's true. You keep spinning out? Is that right, Slow? Ooh. What is Slow asking? Yeah, when I didn't know that that's what was happening, Ramboy, I was just taking the laps like I was in time trialing. Oops. And I didn't notice. What happened once was after a race, there were a bunch of us A+ drivers who I know we all had a really clean race. And all of our SRs got knocked down a ton. It was a bit wide. Yep, there it goes. Missed it. Yep. That's a wall right there. Hate that wall. Sometimes that's a pen, sometimes it's not. I don't know what to expect. All right, let's pick up the pace a little bit. Tires are a little warmer. So we'll get the feel of these lines, right? This is what we'll try and do. Yep, feel free to be as close to me as you like. It's not my actual Citroen, so if you hit me, I don't care. A little bit deeper than I wanted there. But you can still get a good run.
Yeah, going that little bit deeper in a straighter line, you definitely do come out faster going that bit wider.
Right. Yeah, because you can carry literally an extra 4 or 5 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And that's kind of a rule of thumb there, Slick, is the later the apex, the wider you kind of want to be.
Yeah, and I think like even in races, like, are you still taking that wide?
Well, if I have to defend, no. If I have to defend from somebody, then no. But if I'm by myself, yeah.
I gotta start to differentiate between what I'm doing in my qualifying compared to what I'm doing in my racing, because yeah, in the racing I feel like I gotta keep that line in tighter, otherwise you're just getting doored.
Yeah, well, and another thing too that's really a common occurrence for racers, and this is big for anybody that's listening right now, is when you're trying to catch somebody, it can be very easy to really narrow our entrances and narrow and not get those wide entrances, and we feel like that's fast, right? But it's actually slow. Yeah, we might catch the dude towards the apex, but if they're taking the proper racing line, then what's happening is they're going to pull away from us on exit every time. Oh, that was good.
Yeah, that looked nice from your part.
I thought I was going to hit it, and then I just missed it. There, that's more like it. All right, nice. So how did that feel there for you that time?
Yeah, there is definitely a couple corners that are feeling a bit nicer.
Yeah, awesome. Awesome. How about this chicane coming up here? How's this feeling?
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking, is this one feels a little bit nicer staying out at this 50 for sure.
Yeah.
And then the last corner, same thing. It just feels a lot nicer coming out of the corners.
Yep. Excellent. Hey, Grove, good to see you, friend. Appreciate you coming in, man. All right, how's this one treating you so far?
This one, I'm not sure if I'm still slowing down too much or not enough. You were coming down into third gear, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
You're keeping up with me well. Well, that beats your daily time right there.
I think it's just the draft.
It's just the draft. No, you got to be doing something right too. Got to be. Nice. You're spot on, dude. You're spot on there. It's great looking.
Oh, took that one a little too fast.
I clipped that one too. All right, yeah, let's go ahead and have you take the lead. This is a good time for it.
Okay.
So for those watching right now, typically do similar things. So usually give the racing line to the guests for a bit, and then after that I follow. to kind of see how it's looking from this side of things, and I get to see how the guest turns in, where they brake, how they accelerate, see if I catch in any places, and kind of ascertain the reasons why that would be. All right, looks like we didn't decelerate enough for that corner there, Slick.
So I wasn't going slow enough
Yeah.
at that before the sign.
Correct. Okay, nice.
Yeah, that's more like it without a draft.
Do you normally time trial with a ghost or no?
Yes.
Okay. When you have that available, at least.
Yeah, sometimes, but I definitely got it a bit out there. I don't have them right close to me.
Mm-hmm. That's a fun exit.
Yeah, that feels a lot nicer, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I've never taken it out that wide. I've
Okay.
never even had barely have my right tires out onto that
Okay,
candy cane usually.
gotcha.
And the car feels a lot more stable coming around that second part of that.
Yeah, and that's because if you widen,
wider.
yeah, if you widen that entrance, you don't have to steer as much on exit, and that's keeping you with a whole lot more control. By the way, I am downshifting to second for this one.
Oh, you were?
And then I exit in
think-
third.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I did there. I feel like I did, but
If you can get the car stopped without
too
second,
much.
if you can get the car slowed without second, that's fine. I don't demand, but if you need a little extra help, then second can be that extra help for you, you know? Distracting myself.
That one felt better.
Mm-hmm, looks good.
I didn't shift it hard enough.
Yes, Nando, I know, you said. And I said it's not faster. Gotcha, bud. You can go out there if it's an emergency and you won't get penalized, but it's not faster to do that. Did you have any trouble with the downshifts there?
No, but I did ended up getting it down to first, but late because I braked a bit late, I think.
Okay. No problem, Nando. You got it, bud.
Yes, I don't think I go down to third there. Or I mean second.
Okay. It might help you. Rusty, good to see you, bud. Appreciate you coming in, man. Ooh, I'm late on the brakes that time. A little bit of first gear help there. Little wall bangy.
That was a 205. That was definitely faster.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Very nice. Quadfather, good to see you, man. Appreciate you hopping in, bud.
Yeah, that last corner there felt so deep, like that.
That one was maybe a little too deep.
Yeah, especially if I was in a race or anything. Are you lifting as you go around that right there after you take the first part of the chicane? Do you lift to go through that bollard?
Yeah, so most of the time I am. I've nailed it a couple times to where I don't have to. But for the most part, yeah, I'm having to lift just slightly every time. Just a little bit. If I really nail it, I don't have to.
Cruising. Let's do what we learned here.
I love that entrance. A little wide of the apex, but I really like how you're getting the car rotated through there.
Oh.
Wow. In a place where you can rarely get a pen.
From?
Maybe.
What was you say?
So I think there are. Oh, okay. I think there are times where you can go wider on the exit there, and it's fine. And then other times it doesn't let you do it. So I don't know. It's weird stuff.
Yeah, I've never got one there before.
Hopefully next time we get Yas, we can have a better track limit situation.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really hoping for a GT3 or 2 setup too.
Oh, GT2 would be crazy, awesome.
Yeah, we were doing a bunch of GR4 right up to the Formula cars one at a time in
oh yeah,
Nervy's room.
Nervy.
Yesterday morning, and then Papa ran a bunch in the afternoon yesterday. So yesterday was a fun day of racing.
That's awesome. Yeah, on Saturday after the update, we did a what do you call it? We did open lobbies, and we alternated back and forth between this and Villeneuve Group 4s the whole time.
Yeah, we were running the two new tracks, and then setting up with. We went to GR4, then 3, 2, 1, then Formula.
Gotcha.
Alright, I think I'm going back to what I usually do here.
Yeah, that sequence there is still killing you pretty good. So let's take a little breather here. Take a moment. If you want to go ahead and spectate me for a second, or for a little bit here. And I want to demonstrate a couple spots. Well, let's see. There's that one. Going through the turns in my head here. Yeah, so I'm going to demonstrate the one that's beyond 180. And I'm going to demonstrate that that sequence up there. So let's do that. Pretty cool pit exit. I kind of like this.
Oh, that's weird.
All right. So you got me. You see me?
Yep. So you did make it back into that apex, yeah?
Yeah. Yep, sure did. So I think, you know, this section right here, you're looking mighty fine here. I catch you under braking in this part here. But it's not like a gross amount of catching. Let's see.
Yeah, and I don't know, like, I've been braking a little bit earlier, and then I find myself not braking from second to first as fast, because I'm waiting for the brakes to engage with this new downshift.
Yeah, sure.
So, still trying to fit in that pattern of exactly where I can drop the first. 'Cause
Right.
first always seems the hardest to drop to.
Interesting. So I'm not having that trouble, and maybe it's just different styles.
I think just different braking. Yeah.
Because
the RPMs.
My thing is, apparently, I've just realized this because of this update, that I often will downshift before I hit the brakes, and with the regulation that's there now, it'll pretty much negate. It will negate that first shift, and then there's a delay, and then I end up doing. I end up usually going too deep. Oh, I see a milestone. My friends, we have hit 1,500 subscribers. That's pretty cool. Thank you, everybody,
awesome.
for subbing up today. Appreciate you guys very much.
That's cool. While I was on here, that's awesome.
Oh, and here's the 1,500th sub. He just says hi. Hey, Franco, good to see you, man. Welcome to Lead Pencil channel. Appreciate you doing that very, very much. Thank you, guys.
You're now a legendary subscriber.
You are. You will forever be the 1,500th subscriber. Okay, so let's talk about this one a little. I'm gonna do it slow. I'm gonna do both of these slow, and then I'm gonna come around the track and kind of do it full speed. Okay. So we're trying to come through here like this. We're down to 4th. Now, of note, so initially when you start this deceleration, you know, if you look at my brake input, you want to be. You're kind of, you know, initially full braking pressure, but then you're kind of immediately in the 50% and lower range, okay? So the reason we're doing that is we're trying not to trying to not be too slow too soon, right? What were you about to say?
I was just pulling it up so I can see all your brake inputs and all that stuff. I had to change view and pull up display.
Yeah, definitely do that.
Settings.
You want to see all that for sure.
Yeah, I got it now.
Okay, yeah, so yeah, at first, you know, your full brake pressure initially, and you immediately start to modulate pretty much in the 50% range and lower, okay? So that's how that's going to work. And then as you go through here, you're continuing to decelerate, but you're going like this, right? Very very casually, trying just to get the braking to go all the way down here. And once I get to this point, this is about where I'm at second, and this is that engine braking is helping me rotate the car. Now I've noticed for a couple times now, you pretty much are like a car width or more to the right of me at this point, which isn't the worst ever, but
I think it's because I'm not coming down to second.
Okay, yeah, so maybe a little bit of second will help you there. Ghost Metal Games is also new to the channel. Thank you, man. Appreciate you coming in, friend. Welcome, everybody. So for anyone just joining or just checking us out, we're doing a live coaching session. We call it Learn with Lead. We had one guest earlier today, good old friend WickedQuick, and now we're doing one with Slick here. Okay, so again, like we said when we were breaking down the laps, so I'm back up to 3rd, and then out I go. I'm full throttle through the rest of this. I know I've nailed it when, even though I'm on full throttle, I still cling to that apex and the momentum takes me out wide here. Okay. Through this part. So the next part we wanted to break down again with you watching. So this, you're doing this pretty well. I don't have any problems with that. It really is this part here that I'm noticing some serious struggles, right?
Yeah. So
you should have enough speed right here to be in third gear, okay? And I think why a lot of people are struggling with this part is we naturally want to be either braking or full throttle. And this section right here requires, at least with this car, requires like a feathering of the throttle, okay?
Yeah.
All right, so with third gear then you're feathering the throttle through here and you're kind of watching to see how the car responds. And then right about here, okay, right about here is second gear.
That's the part I have trouble with, is getting out here. Scared.
You're scared. I got you. I understand the fear. So what we need to do, Slick, is we need to channel our inner Braveheart. Okay.
Yeah.
I want you to channel William Wallace. I want you to channel.
There we go.
I want you to channel your inner Maximus from Gladiator. Right. We need bravery right here. All right. So second gear and getting out this wide is gonna give us this nice entrance angle, right? So right here, we're back up to third. We're still feathering the throttle, but hopefully we're able to be full throttle no later than this spot right here, okay? And still make the corner. Because I'm noticing you're often out here, you're turning the wheel really hard, and you're really flirting with this wall and sometimes hitting it, right?
Yeah.
All right, let me get up to speed here. I'm gonna exit and come back in because my tires are chilly. I'm gonna do a full speed for a moment. There we go. Wow, nice heads-up display on this car. All right, let's do it. Let's kind of try and demonstrate this. So you saw there too, on that corner right there, there was no wasted coasting. There was no coasting whatsoever. It went straight from brake to the slowest point that I needed to be on the corner and then right back on the throttle, okay?
Yeah, I never hit first in that corner either, I don't think. I'm not positive.
Okay.
I think I'm rolling around at coasting in second.
Oops, lost it there.
Sausage.
All right. Let's see if I can nail this corner a little bit here. Kind of show you this one. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Keeping it nice and tight. Yeah, no coasting.
Yeah, no coasting.
Keeping it nice and tight. That way, I'm not losing time by just like spending more time on the asphalt out wide. So here's the feathering, right? Get out here, second, get the car to turn, back on the throttle. There we go, right?
It just scares me watching you do it, be in this view.
Oh, I love it. What view are you watching me in right now?
I'm watching in your drive view.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
You want to see it again, or are you good?
I definitely get what we're throwing down here, so...
Okay. All right. Then it's time
whether I can do it or not. That's
So it's time for me to spectate you, and we're going to watch your inputs, okay? So when you're ready to head out on track, go for it, bud. Franco, I have a 203.9. Is that right? Well, while Slick gets the car warmed up here, you can do two things if you want to set up a session with me. You can reach out to me on PSN at leadpencil2017, do two things: friend request me and message me that you want a session. If you're on Discord, you can also direct message me on Discord. You can join our Discord if you want as well. By doing that, you do get some perks by becoming a part of it and being a guest, as you'll end up getting some special bumper stickers for your cars. And yeah, you can direct message me there on Discord and say you want a session, and I can get you on the list. Right now, when we started this stream today, we were, I think, 7 people deep. So if you do get on the list right now, your session will still be about a month or 2 away. All right, so now we're spectating and watching Slick, and we're going to be able to see his inputs and check out how he's entering the corners and such. Okay. Remind us again of your wheel and pedals and all that.
Thrustmaster, the 598.
598, that's right. Not bad. Next time, get a little second gear there. Although I think that looked a little better.
I was out there on it.
Yeah. Not myself, Franco, but someone else might be. Not sure.
Worked a little deep there.
Yep. Good that you noticed that. A little more lift would have gone a long way there, I think. Something you can do too to help with this braking area is just let fifth rev out. Yeah, rev out fifth. Don't go to sixth. At least in GT7, I'm not sure about other games, but there's a lot of benefit if there is one less downshift that you have to do while under braking, it really helps a ton. That might be mitigated a little bit now with the update, but I still say do it. I was doing it. I can still downshift just fine in that area, as long as I time everything right.
Yeah, that muscle memory stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Not bad. How'd that feel?
That felt a lot better.
Yeah, okay.
Hitting that second gear. Definitely took out the coasting bit of it.
Right. And that's saving you time by doing that. Yep, feather it down to second. There we go. Almost. Yep, almost. Little more time in second. Turn in a little bit later. That was a little glimpse, though. You were almost there. Little glimpse.
Early that time. That felt good.
Is that right, Franco? Very cool, man. It's awesome.
Oh, don't go to 6, he said, yeah. I always notice it after I do it, but does me coming out to this side of the track cost me time?
Yeah.
As to how it does, eh?
Yeah. With this car, with a Group 4 car, yes. I'm guessing with Group 3 and higher, you probably want to be out there because, or at least closer to out there because of the extra power and momentum that you'd be carrying with one of those cars. But this car, being a little underpowered, like as far as a race car goes, yeah, you're losing time because you're actually covering more distance that the car doesn't need to cover. Yeah, so that time through that little section, we just got looks like we got the coordination a little bit mixed up.
Yeah, I was a little slow on everything. Yeah. Either blowing in too far or too short. This thing will rev all the way down here, eh?
It will. Yeah, look how narrow you are now because of that. So that's your little window there. You can actually start braking a little later.
Yeah.
When you rev out fifth like that. Isn't it, Franco? This track is just gorgeous. It really is.
Yeah, this track is awesome, that's for sure.
At night, it's even more of a spectacle, it feels like.
Always want to drive to that opposite side.
Yeah, so just keep it tight through here, and now start to widen. Yep, that's how you want to do it. That was rapid. That was
Blows the
rapid.
shift.
Hey, Bobby Vegas, good to see you, friend. Okay, let's do a little dance through here. Third, yeah. Feather it. Second. All right, we didn't get the rotation that time, interestingly enough. Okay. Maybe, I think second earlier. I think that's why.
Okay.
Second a little bit sooner. So it's okay to go past the apex on the exit of the last turn. Past the apex? Do you mean traveling wide?
Keep blowing that one. I think I knocked all my stopping markers down there.
I think, yeah, right? I noticed that about this track. I'm like, those need to be like mounted up high. We keep killing them.
I think I need to pick somewhere on the wall, maybe.
Yeah, so I would say, since the game is allowing you to do it in the time trial, I say go for it. You're not getting penalized for it. In the race, you will not get penalized for it. However, you will lose DR, or SR rather, because there's a malfunction with the game right now with this track. The game knows you're going wide, and it is docking your SR for it, but it won't give you an in-track or in-race penalty for it, which is kind of a unique situation. Let's try to get a little closer to that first apex for that one there, Slick.
Okay.
Need to move it in like one car width or so. Yep, still a little earlier with second than that. That wasn't terrible. It was pretty good. Definitely better than how you have been taking it, but yeah, get a little earlier on second and it'll help you a lot. Yeah, me too, Steven. I'm surprised. I thought Thursday they'd fix that up, but
Definitely killing my time by about a good second.
yeah, you are.
I've never hit 205s before.
And that's like the time you got when you were following me earlier, I think, right?
Yeah, that was with the draft. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, and you're 3/10 up. Shh, we won't talk about that. Never mind. We didn't say anything. $60 burger. Whoa, 60 likes. Thank you, everybody. I just noticed you guys have put that up there. Thank you for the 60 likes, everyone.
Closer to the apex. I'm sure we hit second. Missed second.
Yeah. Still good though. Still carrying good speed. We probably just lost a little time because we were wider, but other than that, it's good. Nice. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Feather it. Second. Yeah, wait for the car to rotate. Then you're on it. Very close. Very close. Very close.
Totally felt that off camera the track.
Yeah, yeah.
In there.
Yes, definitely. Is that right, Ghost Metal?
Okay.
Yeah.
Felt like I had all the traction till I hit the top of the accelerator.
Yeah, it's that turn is just killer like that. I love how you're taking this. This is golden just about every time. Really consistent through here. It's good. Turning in a little earlier that time than we need to.
And I missed first. I didn't get first for the rotation.
Don't need first for that one. No,
Okay.
no, you should be carrying more speed, just a little second for rotation. And I would exit in third. You'll find that it's got enough grunt that third is good. And it started braking a little late that time.
Yeah, I find a lot of times too, even if I'm not braking late, sometimes I mess myself up by still having my foot on the throttle too much.
Okay, yeah.
During my long braking stretch.
Right. Okay. Good momentum. Nice. Third, or second, sorry. Yeah, look at how much...
Yeah, it brought me away in that time.
It did, didn't you? Yeah, that was good. Yeah, that's a little glimpse into what can happen there, I think.
Yeah, I just gotta find that right spot.
Mm-hmm, exactly. It really is Ghost Metal, I agree. That's my toughest spot, for sure.
Definitely hammering them 205s though.
I see it. Yeah, it's a nice little stretch.
That one felt nice. Oh, might have been too early.
I think you're just good. Yep, just good. All right.
Citron is a rev out car, right? It is one where you rev out most of the gears.
No. Typically with the naturally aspirated vehicles, they're not usually as much of revvers. So I like to shift it either at the first blink or just before it starts blinking at me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ramboy, exactly. Yeah, we're seeing it. Ramboy just mentioned that first sector is pretty epic at 26.5, 26.6. Yeah, what is your, wouldn't mind switching to see your optimal. That'd be really cool to see right now. When you get a check-in. Yeah, that's it. With room to spare. Nice. Yeah, can you toggle through to see what your optimal is right now?
Isn't it on it right now?
Oh, it probably is. Yeah, we can't see it. That's right, I'm spectating. My fault. It's not a share screen.
Yeah. I can go to a share screen. 204.99.
Hello. Oh, thank you, bud. Okay, pardon me, friends, as I'm gonna get a little munchy munch. Because I forgot to eat lunch before this. Thank you, man. Alright. I think this is a good time here. We're going to give you a little bit of a break here. Like, yeah, you can take it back up. Thank you. Alright. Well, I'm going to exit the spectate here. And I'm going to close this lobby. And what I want to do is, so for me, there's still one really glaring thing that I'm seeing, okay? But I'm not going to point it out to you. I'm going to share a screen and show you my fastest lap in the replay. And I want you to analyze it, okay? I want you to look at it and to see, because I'm a second, you just got your best time on my lobby at least.
Yep.
I'm sure that's going to translate to the actual daily here in a little bit in some regard. But before you actually get to the daily and try it, I want to take you to the next level, okay? So and for everyone watching right now, this is just a kind of a little window into my method. So when I present things to a guest, one of the things I'm looking for is to see, okay, how well are they grasping what we're talking about, and then how well are they able to execute it? Because grasping and executing are two different things, right? So what we're seeing so far with Slick is
Am I supposed to be in your share screen right now?
Did you just join it?
I think.
Yeah, if you can
just set all your replays.
Are you seeing my screen right now?
Yeah, I am. I am. Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, gotcha. Let's see. Cheers, guys. Nice being here. I'll pop in again. 1,500 sub out. Right. Very nice. Thank you, bud. That means a lot. Thank you. What was I gonna say though? Oh yeah. So I'm always watching to see, okay, how well are they able to grasp it, and are they able to execute it? So Slick has not only grasped, but also executed, right? So now I can go to the next thing, basically. If a guest doesn't necessarily grasp and or execute, then I kind of keep it right there. But with Slick, we're going to take it to the next level, okay? You ready? You ready for this? Okay, so what I want you to do is we're going to watch my lap. This is my 30 or my 2039. Let me get the inputs up.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna let this fly. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. I want you to just observe, because right now, like, you've improved your time by over a second.
Yep.
But I'm still a second faster than you, right? So let's see why. And we go.
Definitely caught that apex. Good, second.
Could have done that better.
Yeah, I was gonna say you left time in there, which is crazy. Just carrying a lot more speed out of there, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But you were gassing right over that, eh?
Uh-huh. That's a good observation.
I definitely coast over that. I got a full lift on that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a slower down gear, but it's a more fluent down gear. You're never not doing something, I guess.
Yeah, well, I remember this is pre-update, so I can already see, like, I can't gear down like I am in some places. So here's this spot,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, that spot's just crazy, that angle. Crazy.
So now that right there, that worked out. That's not
Yeah.
something I was planning on doing. Let's look at
I was gonna say
let's
that.
look at that one more time, because I got added
Yeah, that
rotation by a bounce that I wasn't even planning
yeah, I was
on.
gonna yeah, it almost looked like it was gonna hook out on you, but it locked up.
Mm-hmm.
Like there, that angle coming in at that dirt, and then back out of it on that same angle is crazy. That part I am not doing even remotely the same, I don't think. 2, 3.
Okay.
Crazy you're getting a 203 when you can still see them spots where you got a couple tents sitting out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Okay. So, observations. Talk to me.
Yeah, in the chicane, you're definitely keeping on the throttle a lot more.
Okay.
And I think the big turn after that chicane, not only your line up to the chicane, but I think your timing of your down gearing, and then your turn into your accelerate at the apex is just a lot more fluent.
Okay. Now, would you say that those things alone account for being a second faster than you are right now?
Not alone, but let them add it up. Maybe with that last turn before the finish line too.
Okay. So, I'm going to try something. I don't know if this is going to work because this is still really new. Stick with me on the share screen here for a moment.
Yep.
Let me see if I can do this. Because I could tell you, but let me see if this will show us. Because this could be cool.
You gonna throw our both up in the data logger?
Yeah.
Yeah. That'll be my old lap though too, right?
Correct. But, okay, so I'd have to go collect. Did you save your replay or no?
I did save a replay, but I don't know if I shared it or if I have to share it.
Okay. That was the wrong thing. Sorry.
Right.
So I think I need to go to your profile, and the easiest way to do that is to go here.
Down there. Not even on your board.
There you are.
Nervy guy way up there.
Nope, not available for me to grab from here. So this is the right account, correct? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, can't do it. That's okay. It's something that I want to try and implement in these sessions. It's something that'll be cool.
So I would probably have to make my laptop shareable, right?
Yeah, I think so. But that's okay. You know, it's a new thing. We're still getting used to it. So, all right. So let me go back to that replay. If we were to compare your 205 or 204 rather with my 203, I can tell you where the time is and why, you know. So you're not wrong in what you pointed out, but those things alone do not equate for a full second, right? So I want you to see this. And honestly, what we're about to talk about here, Slick, not to get you too excited, but this is what will take you to the next level, okay?
Okay, yep.
So the things we've discussed so far, these were tightening some things up, little tweaks here and there. This was, you know, some of it was quite track specific, right? But what this is going to do is this is going to take us to what separates someone who consistently gets in the top 1500 to someone who consistently gets in the top 500, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. All right. So we're entering the corner. I downshift all the way to second, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. On the throttle by mid-corner. You see that?
Yeah.
All right. Let's get to the next braking part. Oop, too far. On the throttle before the apex.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so that's it, eh?
Follow me, okay? Next one.
Yeah.
We'll get there. This is a little different. It is chicane, and this is where you rightfully saw that I wasn't dropping off the throttle fully.
Yeah.
What's very different between your approach through here and mine. So we're essentially doing the same lines now, but what's happening is you're not full throttle until almost hitting the exit of this corner.
Yeah.
I'm modulating the throttle. I'm a little scared there, and I'm scared here too. And I do lose the car for a second, to be fair, right? I got to catch this. But nevertheless, I'm on full throttle as soon as I possibly can, right?
Yeah.
Okay, next one. Double apex, however... Hang on. Let's see the braking here. Okay, we're braking. On the throttle. Now, I'm not full yet. This is a little early.
Yeah.
So I am, in this lap, I am kind of adjusting.
So
I'm waiting to see what's going to happen. Go ahead.
Did I see second gear there?
Yeah. briefly.
Okay.
Very
That was
brief.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
Okay. Now, you might think through this next section, like, oh, there's no way we can be on the throttle before the apexes on these parts. Well, guess what? At the apex that time, right mid-corner, right?
Yep.
Here we go. This is going through here. And you know already I'm on the throttle here.
I was gonna say that whole spot just it seems so, but it's so right. It's so right.
Okay. Right there.
Second.
Full throttle at the apex.
Yeah.
So
That's a common, definitely through every corner.
yeah.
I'm late.
Yes. Exactly. Right. So here's for everybody, for you and for everybody watching and listening right now. Fundamental racing is, you've heard it a million times, right? Slow in, fast out.
Yeah.
Well, we all know it, but we can't. So many of us struggle to do it, right? And so the only way that I can be on the throttle either at or before an apex is because I'm slow enough before that apex, before I get there, right?
And you're Braveheart.
And I'm Braveheart. Yes, I'm Maximus. I'm William Wallace. But the only so I mean we laugh about that section, those two corners, but I mean, so I didn't plan for that kind of rotation out of there, but when I grabbed it, I said, okay, let's try, right? Let's see what happens, because I know that I want to be on the throttle that early. So really, it's a commitment, right? What we need, we need from you, from everybody when they're practicing is, I must be on the throttle before every apex, with only a few exceptions.
Yeah.
Right? So on this track, there is an exception. It's that stinking chicane. Right?
Yep.
We're actually
right there
decelerating all the way past the apex. I get at the slowest at 35 miles an hour. And that often is the case with the chicane. So even at Fuji this week, the chicane that's there, the right-hander into the left, it's the same deal. Yeah. You're not trying to be on the throttle before that apex. You need to decelerate through that first one so that you can properly accelerate out of it, right?
Yeah, and to the next gear, yeah.
Yeah. So that's what we're talking about, Slick. This is like, I think I told Steven Sills this. I need your blood oath. You know, we cut our palms and we shake hands on it. We spit in our palms and like I need a blood oath from you. Like, I am going to be on the throttle either at or before the apex.
Okay. Yes.
And I need to do whatever it takes. Whatever it takes to make that happen. So if I need to brake harder, brake longer, if I need to downshift a gear to make it happen, I'm going to do it, right?
Yeah, well, that definitely changes the thought process of making sure I get through the apex so that I can get out faster, whereas I need to line up for the apex so I can get on the throttle before exiting. Yes,
right. So often, and I talk about this in a cornering video that I'm going to be releasing in a couple weeks, but you know, these videos that I'm putting out on cornering, one is out so far. It's the more fundamental one, but I talk about this there, where often we think of cornering in relationship to how do I get from the turn-in point to the apex as fast as possible.
Yeah.
And that's not right. That's wrong. You need to be thinking, how do I get from the turn-in point to the exit with as much speed as possible?
Yeah.
That's how you get fast. That's how you be fast, right?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that definitely changes the thought process. Yeah.
Yeah. So blood oath. That's all we're asking for. You know, nothing terrible.
Yes, that's good. I got lots of it.
Yeah. So I wanted to show you and go over that because we're gonna take what we have talked about when we were on track together, and now we've shown you like what the next step is for you with that. So no pressure at all. Really, honestly, no pressure.
No, I know.
No pressure at all. But now we get an opportunity for you to get on track on the actual daily, and let's see how, you know, you've already felt the difference a little bit. Let's see with being in VR and with these new implementations that we're putting, let's see what can happen, right?
Yeah.
There's really no risk involved. It's just a matter of trying to put it all together. And honestly, if you're able to put it together, you're going to improve your time. That's really the result. We're not trying to improve our time. We're trying to implement all of these things with the result that...
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean,
right?
I want to be able to bring this to every next track.
That's the key, right? We got to translate what we're learning here to next week's dailies and your next series race, right? That's what's going on.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I mean...
So once you're ready, go ahead and start a share screen with me, please. And we'll take you over to the daily, and we'll see how these things go, okay? Yeah, Steven says, yes, you did. Yeah, man. For sure. It was fun. Okay, MF Wesley's calling it. He's calling it. He's saying a 204.6 incoming.
So did I share that right?
I don't... Oh, there... Nope, you started watching me. I need you to invite me to a share screen.
Do I gotta close this one first?
That's probably... Yeah, get out of that one. So I think just by hitting O enough times, you'll back out of that one.
Okay. Go down to game base. Go to ours.
Yep, our party.
Share screen. Start share screen. That one should be it.
Yep. Okay, we see what you see, sir. All right, so this is the point at which we watch our guests from the actual daily, and we'll see what... Oh, nice time, VKG. See, he's beat my time there, little punk.
I already did that.
And by doing this, we can see how he does. Trying to implement these new things. A lot of new stuff, but... Wow. Okay, yeah, you got it.
Screen right.
You got to get the...
There we go.
Yeah, this... Man, there's that bars right there. Holy cow. Still looks really cool. It's awesome.
Didn't get second there. All right. Cold tires.
Mm-hmm. And it's very much an outlap. Okay, there's the gearing. Excuse me.
All right. Oh. Your lobby have a hotter road or what?
That's probably the case. Yeah, that's probably the case because mine is in the daytime. This is at what, dusk or whatever.
Yeah. Getting scared of everything.
Nice. All right, float it through here.
Oh, no.
Okay. Managed it. And that's your ghost up ahead, right? Nice exit. Began with a good entrance. There we go. Yeah. I like that. I like that little bit of aggressiveness there. That's good. Watch it. Yeah. Really nice. Really nice there. You made it work. I thought that might have been braking too late. All right, float it through here. Yeah, you had a lot of space on the right too, so that's good.
Earlier on that throttle, eh?
Mm-hmm. 3 more likes to a 70 burger, BL and Chris say. Let's go.
Come on. Ah, we lost it. Penny.
All right, well, on the plus, you have beat your existing time so far.
Yeah, I noticed that just now. Alright.
Yep. Little wide that time. We definitely lost a little bit on exit there, but I like that. I like that kind of mistake, honestly, because the days of being conservative are over.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was more concentrating on being on that throttle still.
Yeah, make that the priority. If you end up losing the car, okay, fine. And really, the correction there, if you end up losing the car, is I need to make sure that I'm wider on the entrance, so I need to sacrifice a little more speed on the entrance of the previous apex, you know?
Alright. Old muscle memory went to kick in there.
Mm-hmm. It's cool.
Alright. Too early, or?
Yeah, we turned in too early there. That entrance was too steep. Nice. Yeah, even as you exit that first apex, just waiting,
Yeah.
just waiting a fraction of a second longer to get on the throttle so that you're pointing a little bit more to the left, and the exit will be faster and much less dramatic.
I feel like I'm staying in too tight for that one.
Yeah, true stuff there, Ramboy. Yeah. Although this week's both dailies are a little bit nicer on the tire temps than some weeks. Okay, Chris. Sounds good.
Alright. One more shot here.
Ooh, there she went.
Yeah.
You were getting to the point too, though, like Ramboy was talking about, where the tires get less than optimal. So if you want to retry, yeah, get some freshies on.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how that works in these qualifyings. Like, do they reset at the finish line after every lap, or?
No, the tire temps keep climbing every lap. Yeah, so
Yeah, I don't ever get any of that data, so I just always assumed.
Yeah, I did
that
too.
They restart at the end of every lap.
Yeah, I did too, but they don't. No, they start off cold. Most of the time for the dailies, they start off at 70 degrees. And then yeah, if you're doing hot lap after hot lap, those temps will go up and up and up. So I remember when we had Group 2 at Autopolis a little while back.
Yeah.
Those tires would heat up so fast. Pretty much your best lap was your first one with those tires, and that was it. They were done. After that, I got my fastest lap on the first lap, and I kept trying on the second lap, but now as soon as the tires get up like 90 and above, they're pretty much toast. You don't get the grip you had before. Yeah, that was a good combo, wasn't it, Ramboy?
Yeah, I wish I got some of that information through here sometimes, especially tire temperatures and where people are pitting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's one of those things where I don't know. I mean, obviously GT7 is where it's at, but I wonder if we might get some of that kind of info for GT8 in the future.
Yeah, I really hope so. I mean, first of all, I just hopefully they still have VR in number 8.
Oh, this is so popular. They would be absolutely stupid if
Yeah,
If
I
they
mean, I
didn't.
thought the same thing when NASCAR came out too, right? There's no way I didn't think they would be trying to optimize on the market,
Yeah,
but
good point.
especially iRacing's been like a big front runner in sim VR, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool, Ramboy. Yeah. Schwiggin, thank you for subbing up, friend. Appreciate you joining, man. Means a lot. And I think, do I spy a 70 burger? Do I see that correctly?
I shouldn't have shifted to 6th.
Oh, you did you?
I did. I
Yeah.
noticed when I was on my braking area that I still had to go down one more gear.
Oh, okay.
So it made me go in deep.
Yeah, it makes a difference. It really does. It's a 70 burger. Thank you for the 70 likes, friends. Appreciate you all.
70 burgers today, eh?
Mm-hmm. Makes me more hungry. I had my snack, but now I want some more. Nice. I like how tight we're getting on this turn now. And then on the throttle nice and early like that. Yeah, we went a little wide there, but that's not a big deal. Alright. Float like a Cadillac, sting like a Beamer here. Yep. Open it up. Look at that.
Right. Something feels a little different. I think I just realized.
Okay.
Nope, my TC is down.
Yep, I saw you turn that off at the beginning.
I just had so much traction on that corner. There was no way I felt like that.
Yeah.
I thought it was up.
Yeah. Oh, and Ramboy YT became a member of the Stud Club. Are you serious, man? Thank you, bud. It means a ton. Everyone throw up a super stud emoji for Ramboy. Or a stud emoji, too. However you feel. Either one. Super or regular.
Not getting that same line.
Yeah, I think so. I've noticed this. You've departed from your typical line there.
Yeah.
I think you're amped up. But yeah, sacrifice some speed on that left-hander so you can set up better for the right. It's gonna be a lot better.
Yeah, I'm definitely losing it right there in that first corner. Gotta reset in this car here.
Mm-hmm.
Find myself crouching right down in the seat and got my neck kinked.
I want
to try and see out the car.
I naturally want to do the same thing. I'm like, come on. Ramboy says VR looks so cool. I need to get one of these myself next year.
I mean,
does look awesome.
For me, it's just a game changer. I wanted to get NASCAR 25, but I grabbed the free WRX game and stuff with the PlayStation Plus, and I just can't get past the flat screen part.
Yeah, right.
Oh. Yeah, being able to actually see that corner coming and look down into it.
Right. Nice. Load it through here.
A little too much throttle there when I do it.
Yeah, just wait a little bit longer for that last bit of rotation, and then you can do exactly what you did and make it. Jason Duncan, how you doing, friend? Mr. Stud yourself. Good to see you, man.
All right. Stick to our regular line.
Yeah, let's not make it harder on ourselves here. Just got to do what we were doing before. There we are. Nice. Very nice. Good to see you, Nate. I think you came in earlier too, but it's great to have you here, bud. I'm not sure if I said hi or not.
Not breaking earlier enough or something.
Do I want food?
T-Rex, you aren't right so
From
far.
where? Well,
Here's that 204 you promised me, T-Rex.
right, T-Rex? Yeah.
Alright. Throw one more lap down here. Sure you got places to be.
Oh no, we're fine. My kids are just doing the thing. But it's really, you know, we can be done by 4. That'd be fine, or 4 my time. By the end of the hour. We didn't mention earlier, but Slick is on the West Coast. There's a 3-hour time difference for us. I was late to class, didn't want to interrupt. Oh, that's okay, man. No problem there. Oh. Not bad. Yeah, you're starting to get the weight transferred there really nicely. You're in California, is that right, Slick?
Me?
Yeah.
No, British Columbia.
Oh, in Canada. Okay, my fault.
Yep. Yeah, I'm in the Sunshine Okanagan.
Mm.
And where are you going? Well, that was not what I thought it was going to be.
Oh yeah, Steven's in Seattle, Washington. He says not far from me.
Yeah, I'm in the actual town is Vernon.
Mm-hmm.
A lot more people know Kelowna, which is right beside me.
Okay.
We're in what they call the Sunshine Okanagan, the land of many lakes. Or our big lake is called Kalamalka Lake, where the Ogopogo.
Yeah, yeah.
Or Okanagan Lake with the Ogopogo.
Here, tell you what, Slick, you just served a pen. You're on lap 5. Let's go one more session. Let's go one more set of 3 or 4 laps here and see what happens. Okay.
Okay. One more retry, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Mike number 5 says that's a very beautiful part of Canada.
Yeah, I moved here when I was 15 after coming up here for a lot of lacrosse tournaments.
Oh, interesting.
So I moved here when I first moved out of the house and started working. I moved here and started running Bobcat summer I was 15.
No kidding. Wow.
And now I run Bobcat, paver, loader, dump truck, dozer.
Yeah, your own business.
Kind of whatever I'm needed to do. Took that last corner way too tight.
Yeah, but you know it, so that's important. It's knowing is half the battle. I know it's kind of cliche, but it is true.
Yeah.
If you don't know what you're doing wrong, you have no hope of correcting it, right? All right, Jason, sounds good, bud.
Oh, too brave. Too much Braveheart.
Too brave. Too much Maximus.
So, because you have that mod for your tires, are you able to see my tire temperatures right now, or no? Because we're on my screen.
Yeah, no. The data comes from my GT7,
Yeah, that's
right
what I
now,
thought.
the share screen, and it only, yeah, and when I would spectate you, it doesn't show me your temps either then.
Okay. Just I got that. Can't remember what it's called right now with the dog on it. The one mod there for my phone. Oh, come on. So it can put an engineer in my ear and stuff, but he still doesn't tell you your temperatures.
Right.
And he's no good when it comes to fuel and what lap it should be. So I really just
Blankenship
don't
says.
find him.
Sorry. I just wanted to tell you. Blankenship says fellow asphalt engineer.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I'm far from an engineer. I'm just the guy that runs all the big dum-dum machines. He does the more technical in-plant dealing with scales and ratios of how much materials are all mixed together. I just kind of throw it down.
A little narrow that time there, too.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not seeing purples.
No, I mean, we could be running into a little bit of fatigue as well. We've been doing this for quite a bit now and taking in a lot of new information. But we have seen you improve once. Let's just see if we can put it together here with a couple laps. Ramboy says, you mean fun machines. We all deep down are just big children.
Oh yeah, no, that's it.
With big toys. Big, expensive toys. But we are.
That's the only reason I say dum-dum machines is because I could teach my little kid to run this stuff.
I mean, you still got to do it right, though. So.
Yeah, I know for sure. I mean, if you're doing it right, you're listening to the machine's telling you what you should be doing.
Right.
Which, I mean, probably translates over into this a little bit, because everything I'm doing is off my ears. I'm not looking at gauges or kilometers or wind directions. I don't really get any of that stuff, so. All right, there we go.
Just as a reminder, too, friends, as we're coming towards the end of the session here, we got Slick's channel up. He has started to do some streaming. He's taken a little page out of Lead Pencil's playbook and gotten his son to help him, just like I got my oldest to help me. And so if you don't mind, click on that link at the top of chat, give him a sub real quick, and then come on back. We're gonna give Slick a couple of things to just sum up the session today. Catch it? Nice.
What the one?
Yep. I loved hearing that engine scream at you in second gear. It's rapid.
Yeah, it's hard to remember sometimes in this one.
Oh yeah, clobber that bollard. Mm-hmm. Mustang Drifter, how you doing, friend? Good to see you, bud. A little bit narrow.
And that's how you don't do it.
It's all good. I mean, I think we've seen some really cool improvements today.
We know where we need to work with it.
Yeah, and there's a lot. I know it's right now. It's not linking up into a whole lap, but you know, everything I'm seeing just looks so much more well executed. Excuse me. Yep. Doing good, bud. It's been a good day. All right. Let's go ahead and shut her down, I think, here.
Sounds good.
Let me hop out of this.
Got a good sweat going.
Yeah, it's good. That's what we like to hear. Put in that work. All right, so I have two main takeaways for us today. Before we say goodbye. So, let me talk about the one that we already talked about pretty heavily, and then I got one for you that I haven't brought up, but I think this is going to be really helpful as well. Okay, so the number one priority for you is a commitment to being on the throttle before the apex.
Yeah.
So when you're attacking and practicing a new track, like that has to be like, okay, for turn one, how do I be on the throttle at or before the apex? How do I get the car to rotate? How do I brake? How do I make that happen so I can do that time after time after time, turn after turn after turn, right? That's huge. And honestly, if you can start to master that, you're gonna be a dangerous man. I mean, honestly, like it's there. I can see it. Like, when one of the great things that I saw from our session, honestly, is me explaining something or demonstrating something, and you kind of picked it up like right away. Maybe one or maybe 2-3 tries later, and it was kind of there,
Yeah.
So I feel like that's really, really promising. And yeah, I mean, a lot of this depends on what you want to accomplish in this game, but I feel like if you wanted it, A+ could really happen for you. Like, it's very well within the realm of possibility. So with that said, I'd like to ask you a little bit about your routine. So when you are practicing a daily, how much time do you devote to practicing? How much do you just sort of hop in and race? Like, what's your process there?
I think during the summer, just because I have less time, I tend to rush a little bit more into it. I'll do as many laps to where I feel like I'm like, sometimes I'll notice, okay, if I double shift this corner, I'm going faster because I caught my ghost in no time this time. So I'll push each of them corners to a limit where I feel like I've figured out what my ghost is doing, where I'm losing time on my ghost,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll hop into a race just to see kind of where I am with everything else going on. Because like I say, I've never found myself to be the faster person in the qualifying.
Yeah.
So a lot of the times, if I push my qualifying to my max ability on a lap,
Mm-hmm.
then I'll start ahead of people that are kind of doing that lap time on a consistent basis, like at ease.
I gotcha.
And then I'm forced to just be putting it on my max the whole time, and my tires end up done, and yeah, the whole race halfway in goes, right? Whereas if I kind of just get myself to that point where I feel like, okay, this is a good lap, not my best lap, but a good lap, then when I go in, I can push usually harder than the people around me and still be able to like pull back a bit if I need to.
Right. Okay.
But
so I would say that I think we need to start, because I know you said, I think it was on Wednesday when we talked, how you mentioned that you felt like most of the time you're qualified. If you end up in a lobby that's A and A plus, you're typically like in the back, right? You're like P10 and behind, right? So
yeah, I'm 14 to 11 or 10.
So I would suggest this, right? Let's work a little bit longer on the qualifying time, because here's what's going to happen. If you end up like with a mixture of A and B lobbies, then honestly that can be tougher, because you got people who are just, the only way they know how to pass is to dive, and usually it's not cleanly. So so that's a lot tougher. But the racing lines that we were talking about today, they translate really well when you're racing against other A and A plus drivers for the most part.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna be attempting to do the same thing that you are, which is get nice wide entrances, carry speed to the apex, but you're decelerating in such a way that you're going to be on the throttle at the apex or before it, right?
Yep.
So real quick, I want to say hi to Iron Fix. Good to see you, friend. Appreciate you coming in. So, so with that said, the real critical factor, I think, in that is let's see what you can do if you start getting a time. Shoot for a time that gets you at least mid pack on these dailies. And there might be a little bit of a period where you end up losing spots more often than you gain from that starting spot in the grid, right?
Yeah.
But let that be the teaching time, right? Let that kind of be, okay, I'm learning to race at this level is what's happening, right?
Yeah.
So go ahead.
That's where I do feel like I've been at, because between watching the Learn with Leads, your lap guides, and then I watched a bit of the DG and just realizing I need to really focus on staying on that wide line and knowing exactly where my tires are, just like when you were going over with Wicked there, just being out on that edge of that rumble strip or on that other side of the white line, just barely having your mirror touch them walls it picked up seconds just in the last week of really concentrating on that. So I think the big part of it now is getting that confidence to be in them lobbies with everyone else and stay to them outside lines, knowing they're not going to come in and door me.
Yeah, at least not on purpose. They're going to be more they're going to be more careful than that than others.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. Whereas I'm mostly on defense and mirror driving a lot of the time, but I got to get that out of my head in these higher lobbies.
Yeah. I think you can relax a little bit more and really still focus. Yeah, I mean later on in a race, if it's a 10-lap race and you're at lap 7, 8, 9, okay, now it's probably time to offer up a pretty solid defense and that sort of thing. But
Yeah.
before then, just settle in, settle in, get the feeling of the tires. If there's tire changes that are involved, then you'll end up be like, okay, get used to the different compounds that you're going to have to deal with. But I think you're there, dude. I really do. You're there. I'll call it there or on the cusp. Like it's obvious to me that you belong there. It's just, I think, a matter of a little bit of confidence and really, and then also just committing to this. So, I'm guessing that, with how you've been taking turns, it'd be very often that people that are closer to, high A or A plus, that they probably just catch you and pass you very fast because
Yeah.
they're not taking, they're committed to being on the throttle before the apex, so they're rocketing out of it and catching you on straights, and there's not really much you can do. So this will help a lot. So with that said, just remember this aspect of being on the throttle early, right? And that is,
Yep.
the longer or the tighter the turn is, the earlier you should be on the throttle in the majority of cases, right? So like turn 1 at Yas Marina, the left-hander,
Yep.
right? So that one is a 90-degree turn, and you need to be, the latest you want to be on the throttle for that one is at the apex. That's the latest. If you can orient it enough so that you're on the throttle a little bit before the apex, I think that's really good too for a 90-degree turn. That can help a lot, right? But like you saw for the hairpin at the top of the track, it's a big braking zone. You brake later, you turn later, you widen that entrance so that you can be on the throttle not at the apex, but well before it, right? So you can carry all that speed through the next straightaway. So think about it this way: the longer the turn, or let's say the tighter the turn is, the earlier you want to back up that. The earlier you want to be on the throttle is basically the formula there. Okay, and so keep that with you. All right. So that gets any questions with that?
No, other than after a couple cigarettes, I think that's what I'm going to be working on.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so the second thing, the last thing, this I didn't bring up in the session because I wasn't going to overload you. But something that you'll want to work on, and something that I see, is I think, especially when you have already gone wide a couple times, or maybe you've hit a wall a couple times, it feels like you're very skittish about then tracking out wide in some cases. And there are times where I think that fear is making you over rotate on exit. So my advice is, my second big part of it of the session is let's focus on not over rotating the steering wheel on exit. Let's start opening the steering wheel on exit. And a couple things with that. Number one, your exits will be faster because you won't be scrubbing speed by over rotating the steering wheel, right?
Yeah.
And the second super big benefit is you're going to save the fronts for longer. They're not going to wear as faster.
Say,
yeah.
And I remember our first time doing, I believe it was HD together. I remember you gave me that tip back then too.
Okay.
I was burning through tires. Said that the big part of them races are going to be tire management.
Yes, that's right.
We all know Shaggy. Definitely gonna have to watch your tires.
Yeah, he wants us to murder our tires for sure.
Yeah, well, and he wants us to maximize them, or else you're not finishing at the same time as everyone else. That's for sure.
Yes. And look, I won one of the NRL races that I won was because of tire saving. At no, not Kyoto. Lago Maggiore in that Porsche, the new Porsche. I beat people by 18 seconds in that race, and it was all because I could make the softs last longer than everybody else.
Yeah.
And that's huge. That's huge factor. So open up that steering, my friend. It's gonna make you faster, and it's gonna make you save those tires for longer. Okay, so that does it for our session. I see that BL has a trophy for you waiting to pick up. You can download that sucker. That's something that I think she's all caught up now because she was trying to get everybody that had been in the past, and that took a while. So you get to check out that trophy. The link on that is the in chat right there. Just a reminder too, before we wrap this up, friends, to hit that link that I pinned to the top of chat. Let's get Slick some more subs for his channel. That'll be a whole bunch of fun. And in mere moments, Slick, I'll give you access to those bumper stickers in our Discord as well, so you can slap them on some vehicles if you like.
Yeah.
All right, my man.
Let's see where the...
You gonna check it out now?
Yeah, just the one link.
Oh, the link, yeah. Before. Let me see if I can grab it real quick.
Perfect, I got it.
There it is. I'll show it to everybody too.
Nice.
Let me see. There's that. There's that. There you go, friends. Take a look at Slick's trophy. That's cool stuff. I like it. That's neat. All right, my friend.
Is there a way for me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, I got it. I was gonna say, is there a way for me to download that? But I think I got it.
I think yeah, there's a way to do it.
Yeah. Sounds good. Perfect.
Okay, my
awesome.
friend. It was, wasn't it? That was a lot of fun, dude. I knew we would have fun. I knew we'd have a good time.
Fun.
It was good stuff. It was great day. My voice is worn out though. I think I'm gonna go find some tea or something. I've been talking a lot today.
Yeah, that's a long one for you two people for sure.
Yeah, it's worth it though. You guys, both of you guys were awesome today. Everyone, throw up a stud emoji for Slick. He is an awesome guest. Appreciate everyone coming in today. So my friend, we're gonna call it there. Enjoy. I'm guessing you're gonna want to practice here in a little bit without all the eyeballs watching you. So get at it. If you happen to improve your time, let us know in the Discord, okay? And we'll be able to celebrate with you there. So
yeah, I mean, I think once I tie these corners together for a lap, I should be getting down to that 2.4 again.
Yeah, I think you're on the cusp for sure. It's gonna happen.
See it.
All right, my bud. Sounds good, man. You're a great friend. I appreciate you and racing with you over the years now, and I look forward to many more. And I feel like I'm going to see you in my grids more often, and it's going to be dangerous. You're going to be a dangerous man to deal with on track. It's going to be cool.
Dangerous is right, one way.
Hopefully the good way. All right, my bud. We'll see you on a track or chat real soon, man. Bye-bye.
Sounds good.
Ah, what a day. There we have it. That's Learn with Leads Session 1 and Session 2 on today. Done. We did it. Okay, my friends. Yeah, I'm pretty much toast now, so I'm gonna call it right there. Let me once again say hi or say thank you to everybody who came out today. Thank you for the people who became members, who gifted memberships. Thank you for cheering our guests on. You guys were awesome. Thank you for hanging with us. We'll be back on Monday is the plan. Monday is when we'll check out the new dailies. We'll do our typical Monday thing. We'll see what PD has in store for us next week. We'll do some live lap guides and yeah. Oh, and by the way, I haven't mentioned it yet. But tomorrow morning, I'm going to be releasing a video as well, kind of by popular demand. So if you missed our stream on Thursday, we had, shall we say, an interesting race where things actually went our way, like in a really big way. And so people said I need to make a video of that, so I did. And just have to finish the thumbnail on our end, and then it'll get posted tomorrow morning. So you might want to check that out. The penalty system might have actually got things right. Justice was served, and I was really glad to see it. And so you guys might like to see it too. I'll be pumping that out tomorrow morning. All right, my friends, that's going to do it. Appreciate all of you so much. I love you all like crazy. Not a thing you can do to change my mind. I'll see you soon. Bye.